Hi everyone, I hope you're all well. We're going to get into an all signs reading and see what 3 things Spirit wants you to know right now. So these 3 things could be related to one another or they could be completely separate. We're going to just have to see what comes out, and whatever comes through is the message that needs to come through for whoever needs to hear it. So if something's not resonating, check out another placement of yours. It doesn't have to be your moon or your rising. You can get kind of crazy and watch your Venus or your North Node. Just go wherever you're intuitively guided to go. Also, I want to say a big thank you, everyone, for all the support, for your guidance, for your wisdom. We're at 70K on the channel, which is like mind-blowing to me. It's a mind bender, really, honestly. And it's not only the number that bends my brain, but it's also the people that are here, the people that I've managed to connect with. And I truly feel like I do have a genuine connection with you all. And that's because you share so much of yourselves, your energy, your time, but also your life story, your comments. You have so much to teach me. You're always throwing down these like wisdom bombs, and I'm like, whoa, that's really smart. And so I really appreciate everyone out there, not only as, someone who's listening to me, but also I appreciate you because I'm listening to you as well. Okay, so thank you for taking me under your wing, all of you who are guiding me as well in this journey. So to celebrate 70K, I'm going to give away 2 free readings. So if you'd like to enter to win a free reading with me, then you can comment below what you are grateful for right now. Even if you're going through a really difficult time, if things seem chaotic and a little bit cuckoo, it's all good. Just tap in, tune in. What are you most grateful for at this moment? I'm most grateful right now for health, for my cats, of course, for Pixel, but I would say health is probably the most prominent energy that I feel grateful for. Okay, and that comes from going through some health issues here and there and realizing how magnificent it is to be in decent health. Okay, to be able to sit here and do this reading for you is quite phenomenal, actually. Okay, so whatever it is that you're grateful for, it can be long, can be short, doesn't really matter, whatever you want to say. And if you want to comment something else, that's cool too. I'm going to scroll through the comments randomly and just choose 2, and then I'll announce the winner on the community tab in about 3 weeks' time, and I'll get in contact with you via the comments to let you know how to claim your reading. So let's get into it. We're going to go all the way from Aries to Pisces. One other message that was coming through, I don't know why I feel guided to pull charms. Where are my charms? What? Hold on a second. I feel guided to pull charms for like some kind of collective message. Ah, here they are. Let's see what Spirit wants to say collectively. This has something to do with the Scorpio new moon that just passed. We have scissors. This little bear that says okay. We have a key that says love, the letter M, the letter F, masculine, feminine. We have the letter K. We also have the letter O, the letter C, the letter N, the letter D. The number 4, a sun. I've never actually seen this charm before. That's cool. Okay. And the world card. Tarot, a little tarot charm. So cute. Are you going to show it to everybody? There we go. You're like, I don't care, Andy. It says tarot. Okay. We also have a charm that says Trekkie on it, the letter V, a moon with a snake, a frog, Aquarius and Virgo, and also a cheetah. There's definitely something that's happened with the new moon in Scorpio where certain energies have been cut. I'm hearing something like it's safe now to go back. I don't know what that means for everyone, but it feels to me it's safe now for you to reflect back on your life or on a difficult circumstance that you were in, and not be sucked into some energy that you tried to get out of. Okay, so take that message or not. It's up to you. I also feel like some of you who want to start a tarot channel with the World card, reminds me of the World Wide Web and the tarot. This could be a good thing for you to do, especially with the sun charm here. Something about the number 4 in that channel could be specifically important. So maybe you do this on the 4th or something with the number 4. If you're seeing a lot of 4s, this could be your sign. I also feel like you're quickly catching on to something. You're quickly catching on to something. Okay, we'll leave the charms there. That's a collective message. And let's get into it. Something with the Scorpio new moon. Something's been cleared and also born again. Born again. Interesting. Reborn. Okay, let's get into it. Aries. Okay, we're going to see what 3 things Spirit wants you to know right now. I'm having all of these weird things happen. I've tried to start this a few times. Weird things with technology, weird things with the energy. So I feel like you could feel like a lot of energy is coming your way. Some of you could even feel like you need to respond to something, or you need to act on something quickly, or there's a spark somewhere. Some flame is being ignited. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what this energy is all about, but it seems like a little pushy in a way. Okay, Aries. What are 3 things Aries needs to know? Maybe that's coming up, or maybe you're feeling it now. What are 3 things that Aries needs to know, Spirit guides? I don't know what this means, but I'm getting something like someone is keeping it clean. Someone is keeping it clean. Aries, what's going on here? For Aries. I don't know what these messages are, but I'm hearing them. There's something about like, I don't want to be here all night. You could find that somebody, or maybe it's yourself, has some kind of change of heart in some way. And if that you do find that to be the case, there's something about them not wanting to, or you, not wanting to, like I'm getting get blood on their hands in some way, or they don't want to be involved in something, or you don't want to be involved with something. So you're going to leave somewhere. Or maybe this is a metaphor energetically. It's like I'm backing out of this deal, or I'm not sure I should stay over tonight. I don't know. There's something happening like that. It seems very specific. Okay, first thing you need to know, transmute with weightlessness, weightlessness, and inner journey. Ooh, Aries. Yeah, I feel like this is keeping something clean here. You're not going to get your hands dirty with something. Okay? Perhaps in the past you found yourself involved in some kind of strange scenarios or situations, or even other people's drama, you know? And there's something about like you protecting your energy, or just being like, I don't know about this. It's my time to make an exit. It's my time to go. Or I'm just going to really not get overly involved in people's karmic journeys, karmic paths. You can still be a guide for sure, or still be a good friend or coworker or lover, whatever it is we're talking about. But there's something about knowing when to step back. And this is because there are people around you, or there is a person around you whose energy is pretty dense. It's a dense vibration. Whereas you are feeling this weightlessness, this ascension, this feeling of lightness, or at least that's coming up for you. And it's very important that you feel this way so that you can really partake in your inner journey to a path of transmutation. Oh, look, the number 4. Maybe that general reading the collective message was for you. So if you are getting into energy work, or you already do energy work, there is a need here to protect your energy, to transmute any energy that comes towards you that is not your own, so that you can, I'm hearing sanctify, so that you can keep your inner journey sacred. Okay, it doesn't mean you can't share your parts of your inner journey, but the energy surrounding it should be sacred to you. Okay, so let's see the second thing you should know, Aries. We have death, with perception, and slow but steady. Change is inevitable in this lifetime in many, many, many ways. And we can get comfortable in a particular pattern, or we could get uncomfortable but still stay in a particular pattern. But know that the universe is always pushing us towards transformation, transmutation, change. In order for things to keep going, and I feel like this is just universally, there needs to be a flow. One thing has to turn into another. A baby has to turn into a child has to turn into a teenager, it has to turn into an adult, a kitten into a cat, a stem into a rose. Like, there's always things changing. Liquid into gas, you name it, right? Everything is in a constant state of change. Even if we can't really perceive it, even if that change is really slow, it's still happening. Every day we wake up, we're closer to death. I mean, sorry to say it, but it's true, right? And that's not a bad thing. It's part of life. So I feel like, Aries, there's definitely questions, metaphysical questions here on a large scale, maybe questions about life and death, but also on a more micro scale, there's something here that is shifting and transforming. And I feel like it's slowly coming to an end, but that is so something can change because it has to change. This is a good change. This is a positive change for you. Some of you have been bringing something to a close, a chapter in your life, an energy, a relationship, a job position, whatever. You've been bringing something to an end slowly. But Spirit says that's okay. Don't feel like you need to rush, because slow and steady wins the race. Okay, so there's something delicate here that you need to perceive as delicate. Your healing journey, your shift into a new timeline. It's delicate. Okay, so it needs to be handled with care. And when something needs to be handled with care, we can't rush it. So let's see the third thing that you need to know. And then I have some tarot cards. We're going to expand on this some more. We have Stormy, Reciprocity, and letting go. Yes, something definitely coming to a close here, because there's a lack of reciprocity in this situation. The energy is not equal. There's no equal give and take. You're putting out too much, maybe, or you're putting out too little, whatever it is, it's just not equal. Let's just say it that way. So perhaps this is a time for you to consider, where am I putting out too much energy? Who am I giving too much energy to? Or where do I need to put more energy into something? Some of you need to put in some more effort and energy into letting something go. Okay, and that could just be coming to a resolve within yourself that, yes, I am going to let that go. That's maybe all you need to say to yourself to put more energy in. Okay, really make it a conscious decision that you're letting something go. And some of you need to just, I'm seeing like a boat kind of, yeah, like this boat here on the storm. Just like you're just kind of letting your hands off the boat and letting it just go where it needs to go. Not trying to steer something in a particular direction when it's like a battle, really. Let's look further into your tarot and get some more on all of these messages. Your current energy is the Queen of Swords. Wow, Aries, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, okay? Even if at times you're like, I'm so lost, I feel like I'm not guided, and that doesn't have to be for all of you, but some of you, you do know what you're doing. You are guided. You are connected. Remember that, okay? It's easy for us to convince ourselves that we are lost when we're really just taking our time finding our way. You also have this energy that you're working with right now where you could transmute things through words or writing. So what you say to others, or like I said, what you even say to yourself, just saying to yourself, I'm letting this go, is an act of transmutation. There's something about communication right now, clear, honest communication, that you're doing or being asked to do that could help you move into the next timeline, to help you shift maybe even your perception over something ending. This has a really I feel this Spirit wants to nurture you, hold you, cradle you, tell you it's okay, we're going to do this slowly, everything's changing. And, this is part of coming to a higher level of conscious awareness about yourself and the universe. It requires letting go of these denser energies and situations. It's we can't just picture a hot air balloon trying to go into the sky and still having that anchor on the ground. Yeah, I don't know what that image is about. It's kind of strange, actually. It's like this big steel anchor I'm seeing, or iron, I guess, and it's all rusted, and then this really light balloon. There's some kind of energy that's just not aligned here, and it's weighing you down in some way. Let's see what the opportunity is. We have 6 of Wands in reverse. It says archetype and victor on it. The opportunity here for some of you, this is not going to resonate for all, but for some of you is to win the game by refusing to play it. Okay? I don't know who that's for, but you need to hear that. Letting go. I'm stepping away from this chessboard. I'm just not playing. And that's how you win the game. Maybe it's a game even with yourself that you're playing. Or maybe someone's trying to play a game with you. For others of you, there's something happening here where you don't really care so much how people personify you. For example, you're not so concerned with your title at work, or you're not so concerned about all the little hats that you wear and the identities that go along with them. Mother, wife, husband, brother, boss, whatever, all those little identities we have in our life. I feel like you don't really care which identities you hold and which identities you don't. So maybe you felt pressure at some point to elevate in your career or to become a parent or I don't know, whatever it is, right? Or to solidify some kind of a relationship by taking it to another level. It's like you're not concerned with labels right now. I'm going to be the CEO of Tarot Tube. It's like you're not concerned with that. That's not where the meaning really comes from for you. Okay, so that's the opportunity, is to let go of that. Let's see what energies are supporting you. We have 9 of Swords in reverse. Ooh, Aries. And on this card it says crucified and tortured. Yeah, okay. What's this dense energy that's been anchoring you? It's something that's really pointed the finger at you or shut you down, shut you out in some way. Your opportunity is to cut that cord with the anchor and let yourself go weightlessly into the next chapter of your life. I'm hearing smoke signals as I see these. Perhaps you asked Spirit for some help here when it came to cutting out these denser energies. Wow. Now, I will say that you have gone through some, perhaps even a dark period here. And dark periods can teach us quite a bit. Dark night of the soul, it's like a huge opportunity, really, to learn quite a bit about ourselves that will make us stronger and teach us new things and help us develop skills and talents and abilities. And I feel like a lot of you had that. I'm hearing thought process. Something has changed your thought process. Okay, the veil has been removed for you. This is a really we're talking about soul work, like a soul journey that you're on right now. So your challenge, 5 of Swords in reverse, distress and confusion. Whoa. Just because you decide not to play the game doesn't mean somebody else gets up from the table too. They're still sitting there trying to play a game. Now, I don't know what's going on. It could be with you personally, or maybe it's like some workplace that's just continuing on with their corruption or whatever it is that they're doing, regardless of your decision to extricate yourself. This is a very specific message coming through. Some of you, what do I say about that? Some of you have to accept and come to terms with the fact that somebody might not be able to take accountability or see through their own bullshit. They're just not there. They're not ready. They can't see it. Okay? But just because they can't see the results of their actions, behaviors, or words doesn't mean that you can't see it. And because you see it, you are doing something about it, as you should. Okay? Interesting. Okay. Let's see what the advice is. King of Coins, dedicated and adamant. Aries, you've committed yourself here to a process of elevation and ascension. There's no doubt about it. Okay, Queen of Swords and the King of Coins. This is like, I know I deserve better for myself. I deserve an equal match. I deserve reciprocity. I deserve to shift and change and transform and feel weightless and not bogged down with bullshit. Like, I deserve all of that because I am that myself. And you're dedicated to this path now. And it requires like cutting that cord with a lot of like difficult energy. Most likely problems that won't ever really have a resolution, okay? Or maybe not even a like a conclusion. Okay? You might have to let some things go as they are without waiting for something to be resolved or amended, I'm hearing. This is about freeing yourself and investing in yourself. If you are thinking about investing in yourself or investing in a business or something of that nature, then it's really important that you cut dealings with, what's the word? 6 of Cups. Cut dealings with somebody from the past, or somebody who seems very immature, or somebody who has a past contract with someone else. We'll just leave that there. It's very specific. Okay, so let's see the outcome in the next 3 months from whenever you watch this. The Star and the 7 of Swords. Damn, Aries. This is so amazing. You are rising above trickery, deception, manipulation, cunning behavior, deceitfulness. Deception, deceitfulness. Maybe doublespeak or, I'm hearing, yeah. Somebody's doing a little bit of word salad somewhere in this, okay? In this energy that you're cutting out. You're rising above that. You're seeing things for what they are. Look at this eagle. Like looking over at the 7 of Swords, being like, I don't want to be entangled with that. How am I supposed to fly? How am I supposed to move down my path if I'm going to get entangled and boxed in with this mental chaos or this dense mentality? Okay, somebody might have a very limited, narrow, or oppressive mentality in some way. And Aries, you don't want to be associated with that anymore. You know, who we spend our time with and our energy on and our intention on is what grows in our life and becomes a part of us in some way. So this is you really discerning whether you want to keep this energy in your life or not. And Spirit is supporting you, saying you can move slow and steady. You can do it at your own pace. You can let go at your own pace. And still be very successful in going through a change and a shift and healing and coming to some kind of resolution within yourself. Okay? So this was a big lesson, whatever you were dealing with. And if you're wondering if there's been deception, trickery, manipulation with whatever it is you're dealing with, there has. Okay? 5 of Swords, 9 of Swords, 7 of Swords. Like, this is hard. This isn't good energy. This is a challenge. This is somebody also wanting you to get in the sticky energy with them and get stuck there. And Spirit is saying your opportunity is to just walk away. Cut the cord. Don't play the game. It's the best thing you can do. All right, Aries, that's the message I have for you. I hope that helped you. I love you so much. Taurus, let's see what Spirit has to say to you. What 3 things do you need to know right now? Taurus, how was the Scorpio new moon for you? It is your opposite sign. It must have been intense. It felt intense to me. Oh, okay, yep, we're getting into it. I'm going to pull some oracle cards to see what 3 things Spirit wants you to know. And then we'll do some tarot as well to get more into the message. Ooh. Let's see for Taurus. Whoa, Taurus, I'm getting chills right here up my right leg. Stop. What's this card about? Interesting. An extra card fell out. I'll show you all everything in a second. I'm sorry, I'm kind of teasing you with it. But I just want to get all the cards out. Okay, I put the tarot cards face down, so let's go through it together. Let's see what's coming out here. Now, I do want to start here, actually, because we have the card Angry with this bee. I actually feel like this could be you, Taurus. It's reminding me, you know, you're a hard worker. Most of the time, Tauruses are. Not always, right? But you're a steady worker, okay? When there's a job to do, you do it. You have persistence. You know there's a reward at the end, okay? You're also very protective, like a worker bee is of the queen bee. You're very protective energy over the things that you value and that you've worked hard for. And you're not going to waste your energy or time on minor annoyances. Here with the anger card, I feel like somebody might have royally pissed you off or messed with you or disrupted you in some way, and you're getting a little angry and you might have your stinger out. But remember, when you sting someone or when a bee stings something, most of the time it dies, okay? This is a really symbolic message here for you. Now, I could be talking about someone else, so you take it however way it needs to go for you. I'm just reading energy here. Somebody is getting close to stinging somebody or lashing out or reacting or is feeling so annoyed that they're just going to answer with a quip that is like, yeah. There's something here where Spirit is saying, remember, if you choose to sting, something ends. Okay? And it's something that ends for you. So I don't know what that is. And again, it could be the other person. But I'm a Taurus. I have a Taurus stellium, Mars, Mercury, Chiron, and my sun are all in Taurus. So I know when I feel my Taurus energy, I know that it takes me a lot to get to the point where I want to sting somebody. But when I'm at that point, man, do I want to sting somebody. Okay, so I know it can be hard to pull back when we're seeing red. But Spirit is saying, remember that every action has a reaction. Don't forget the law of cause and effect. Don't refract, I'm hearing. Interesting. Don't refract. Don't forget about karma. Now, if this is somebody else who's getting ready to sting you or they're stinging you already, same thing applies. The laws of the universe apply to all of us. You know, there will be consequences for that person as well. It's just the way things work. Consequences may take some time to come through, slow and steady, but they do, just because that's how the universe works. It's not really a form of punishment by some kind of, tyrannical God. It's just energy. You get back the same frequency you put out. Sometimes it takes a while for it to boomerang, but it does. Now, when you get that energy back, there's a whole bunch of things you can do with it to use it to your advantage. That's about transmutation. But anyways, we'll just stay here because I feel like this is just a little bit of a warning. Now, I'm saying all of this too because I'm seeing the first message being boundaries. And look at this angry cheetah here, you know? Boundaries. Spirit wants you to have your boundaries with something, or because you've kept your boundaries with something, you have been able to have a rebirth with this rebirth card and healing energy. So when you go outside your boundary to sting someone, those boundaries don't exist anymore. Okay, there's I'm seeing something dissolve here. So you cannot keep your boundaries while still going outside of them to, I'm hearing payback for someone. Now, there's no judgment here. This is just the energy I'm picking up on. If it doesn't resonate with you, check out your other signs placements. But I know from experience, I've been in this energy before where I'm just like, ooh, I could just say this, or ooh, I could just do this, and that would teach them, and they would. It's like never a good thing, really. It really isn't. Now, sure, there's certain circumstances where justice needs to be had, okay? But this feels like an energy where somebody's kind of just bothering you, hoping for a reaction of some sort, knowing full well that once you react, you lose, okay? You lose your boundary. Second message for you, karmic path. We see Saturn here with protection, nourishment, and slow and steady. Look, Taurus, this is something karmic going on clearly. But Spirit is saying that because you have kept your boundaries with something, you've really nourished the energy, the frequency of protection. And this hasn't been like something you did overnight, like block someone or not pay attention to workplace gossip. It's not like an overnight thing that you did that has now protected you, although that is part of it. It's more of like this slow and steady consciousness that you've been raising within yourself about where you're at on your journey and what things have taught you and what things mean and what's worthwhile to invest in and what's not. Okay, so hold on. It's the little things I'm hearing. It's the little things. So remember all those little things that you've done, all those journaling entries, all those late night conversations with your friends or your therapist, or all the tarot readings you've watched, or whatever it is that you've done, all the investing you've done into your business, or I don't know, all of the stuff, and the meditation, the stillness, the finding peace, learning new things, wisdom, all those little things. It's taken some time to build up that energy that is now circling you with this like aura of protection. Don't just let it all dissolve for this one moment in time. Now, maybe you're like, what moment? I don't know what moment. It's coming up then, if you don't know what I'm talking about and you're still here. Okay? So it's a little bit of a warning. Spirit wants you to reprotect, redirect. Maybe it's redirect your energy. Redirect your energy. So when somebody's kind of bothering you and you feel like you want to just sting them, redirect your attention, redirect your energy back to the thing that it is that you need to be doing to bring in abundance in your life. Because the last message, the last thing that you need to know, and we have some tarot cards too, so we're going to look at that, but is good fortune, maktum, which means it's been written, and abundance. Taurus, it's your destiny to be abundant. It's in your destiny. It's been written, good fortune. And not just because, well, maybe you did something in a past life, I don't know, that authorizes this abundance in this life. I'm not sure. I don't know. But what I do know is that you've worked really hard to raise your vibration, to bring yourself into this healing energy, to protect yourself, to put up boundaries, to work hard for your honey, okay? To protect the things you love. And Spirit is rewarding that. Spirit is giving you the frequency that you're putting out and saying, you can have this abundance, good fortune, because we know you're going to protect it. We know you're going to cherish it because you've worked so hard for it. So don't let it all go based on one moment in time where someone's irritating you. Okay? Okay. Let's see, your current energy, the star, Taurus. Okay, look. Look here, Taurus. You're on your path, your destined path right now. Whatever it is that you're doing, it's part of your destiny. Whatever it is that you're feeling, difficult emotions, beautiful emotions, everything in between, you're on the right track. You are definitely healed from something. Okay? You've healed something big. I feel like Spirit is really happy for you, Taurus. Okay? I'm seeing this rock here, which I always have on my desk, but it's just catching my eye now, this butterfly. You might be seeing butterflies, maybe just images of them, or ladybugs. I've been seeing a ton of ladybugs. The high priestess for your opportunity. It's coming out in reverse. And I feel like there's something maybe you've kept secret or you've kept quiet about. Or maybe there's just something that's been bothering you or something like that. Or maybe it's a project you've been working on that you've been excited about. There's something here that you've been kind of keeping in the shadows in some way or another. And I feel like Spirit is saying it's time to release that energy of feeling unprotected, of feeling like you need to conceal something or that you need to tuck it away from the rest of the universe. Let it out. Perhaps this is a new business or some kind of relationship that you're in right now. It's like it's time to really step into it fully. I also feel like Spirit is saying your time in the underworld is over. The high priestess goes into the underworld, learns a lot about the shadow space, and comes back up to the surface with the wisdom. And your time in the underworld is over. This is also a time I feel where things are going to start to get really tangible for you. Okay, like things are going to start materializing. You're going to see actual physical things in your reality manifest. You've done a lot of energy work, and the fruits of your labor are coming in. Also, Spirit is saying, when you do get irritated or aggravated by someone, maybe the letter V is important, it could be big or small. Don't forget that you hold high priestess energy. Okay, what would the high priestess do in that situation? Okay, maybe ask yourself that. Hold your energetic boundaries while still allowing your energy, your creation, the things you love, or the things you need to get off your chest even, out. You can still do that. You can still express yourself while having boundaries. But you can't sting while maintaining the boundary. I'm seeing like a contract being ripped up. Okay. Let's see what your opportunity is. We have judgment, awaken, and metamorphose. The star, the high priestess, and judgment. Taurus. The energies supporting you are your wisdom, your knowledge, your connection with source and spirit. You are supporting you. Your higher self, your connection to your higher self is supporting you. Yeah, look at this. See the, I think it's an owl, or is it a phoenix? Looks like an owl to me. See here, the owl is going through the doors. It's like putting that stuff out there that you've learned. All the stuff. Maybe it's even you. You want to go on the dating scene. I don't know what it is for you, but whatever it is that you've been kind of keeping close to your chest, maybe out of fear that it's not ready, or you don't want to say something that you need to say, whatever. It's time for it to go through those doors to be set free. Keep going, okay? Don't turn around to sting anybody. I'm hearing like, you're the honeycomb. The challenge, Two of Cups. Maybe this person trying to to get you to sting them is somebody that you love or that you had a connection with, that you're holding some kind of boundary with. You know, sometimes people we love ask a lot of us, and it doesn't mean that we don't love them when we don't give what they're asking. Okay, so somebody might ask you for something that you're not prepared to give, or you don't have the means to give it, energetically, physically, whatever it is. It doesn't mean that you don't care about this person. It doesn't mean you don't love this person. And this could be even someone from the past that you're holding a boundary with. Doesn't mean you don't love them or don't feel connected to them in any way. Just because you're holding a boundary, you're holding that boundary for your healing, for you to continue down your path, protected, nourished, bringing in good fortune and abundance, because the old path, the person, the job, whatever you're holding a boundary with, wasn't allowing you to move in that direction for whatever reason. Okay? So the challenge is that it might be quite difficult. Somebody else could be involved in this scenario that you really care about and that you really love. But remember, you don't have to, nor should you, give something of yourself that isn't being reciprocated by the other person, or that you're just not prepared to give. Okay? Yeah. So if you think something's an unfair deal or something like that, it's okay. It doesn't mean that you can't work with someone. Doesn't mean that they're a bad person. Just remember, you don't want to give them what you don't want to give them. You have a lot of wisdom and a lot of knowledge. The star, the high priestess, and the judgment, you know what you're doing. Okay, so trust that. I'm hearing life experience, the hermit for your advice, self and internal. This is a time to look out for self. It really is, Taurus. There's something that you might have to kind of go quiet with, or let somebody else find their way. Even if they keep annoying you or trying to get you to react, or you feel like shutting something down in a real kind of snappy way, you know? It's like not worth it. Okay, so your advice is to look within yourself, Find out really what it is that you want to do in this situation with this person. How far have you come on your path and in your journey, and where do you want to go next? Do some reflection about anything here that annoys you, big or small. And also keep to yourself a little bit, okay? You might have somebody who's really asking for your advice, and maybe they need to find their own way. That's what you did, right, Taurus? You did it yourself. And look where it got you. So we want that for others too. So let's see the outcome. Page of Wands in reverse. Ooh, we have secret and enigma written on this card. This can be a card of not communicating, not saying anything. It can also be letting a secret out. It's very interesting. Some of you might let a secret out by not reacting. I also feel like it's going to become really obvious what somebody is wanting of you and how you are not in alignment with that. Okay? So that's the message I have for you, Taurus. I hope that helped. And I'm going to Gemini. Gemini, let's see 3 things Spirit wants you to know right now. What are 3 things that Spirit wants you to know right now? 3 things for Gemini, Spirit guides. What do you want Gemini to know right now? Some kind of positive vibe here, okay? Like it just feels nice. I feel like somebody loves you a lot, Gemini. That's what I feel, yeah. I feel like somebody really loves you. Let's see, we'll get some tarot out as well. I'm seeing a big water fountain here. Gemini. Perhaps there's an outpouring of expression of love coming up, or it's currently happening, or creativity even. Okay, let's see the 3 things Spirit wants you to know. Gratitude. Yeah, this is the good feeling I'm feeling. Yeah, it's like someone's grateful for you, or maybe you're really loving yourself even. Okay? Having a lot of gratitude. I don't know if you saw that my light's flickering over there. The Philosopher's Stone. The frequency of gratitude is what is allowing you to manifest and really just, I'm hearing, take up space, like in a positive way. Your presence, you have a big presence right now in someone's life, or maybe it's a group of people. But the reason why you are attracting so much love is because of your gratitude here. Sexual energy. Ooh. Now, sexual energy can also be channeled as creativity. So if you're not getting down with it right now, then we could be talking about creativity. Some of you could be conceiving, if that's, I'm hearing, in your wheelhouse. There's something really magnetic about you right now. And you might think it's like, oh, I'm looking really good these days. Or, I got this new setup going on in my house. Or, whatever, all these external reasons why you think maybe people are being pulled into you, but it's actually just your frequency of gratitude. It's really magnetizing, Gemini, and Spirit wants you to know that. So use that magnetism wisely, okay? Let's see, what else? Good fortune, yeah. And prism. Ooh, your ability to see things in so many different ways. Your multifaceted, multidimensional vision of situations, scenarios, people, prospects, I'm hearing, is what brings you good fortune. Your ingenuity, that fascinating mind you have, Gemini, or the like very unique way of being able to look at different things and hold multiple truths at once is what I'm getting. It's bringing you good fortune. And the reason why is because you're not cutting avenues off. You're not saying, no, I can't do this, or no, it can't be that. You are a both and person. You are not an either or. Remember that, okay? And it's that both and frequency that you can have both, or things can be both, that brings you good fortune, because you ultimately open up multiple channels of energy to come your way. I also feel like some of you might be seeing sexuality in a different way. Maybe you're holding it as something that is more sacred to you, okay? But you're understanding the spiritual nature of sexuality for some of you. We also have ancient wisdom. Ooh. There's some old school teachings, or maybe it's passed down family knowledge or even stories in your family that you could utilize or you could refer to, or maybe they're allegories or metaphors for you to work with. I don't know. There's some kind of story in your family. Perhaps this story will be told soon. There's also something here about like working with different philosophies on spirituality, or it could even be, maybe it's not so big for some of you. It could just be like you have a project at work and you could see how it could work from multiple angles. But you have the capacity to look at different schools of thought or different religions or whatever and understand the value of each. Take different elements from each and combine them to create something new or to present something that is really needed. This is amazing. Now, I do want to say that in the shadow, this quality can drive you mad. Okay, I have a Gemini moon, North Node. Some of you already know that. But like, I know for a fact that I can look at things in multiple ways. And if I'm complex or I'm in a shadow state, that can just drive me up the wall because I can't settle on one narrative or one story or one truth or whatever, right? And I feel like that might be what you're feeling for some of you, but you need to look at the light side of that, the good side of that coin. Okay? Use that ability you have to hold multiple possibilities at once as things that can actually come into being as something that can work for you, not against you. Okay? You're not either or, you're both and. And that's what actually helped me heal quite a bit from things in my life. It wasn't figuring out, well, was it either this or was it that? Was it true? Was it not true? You know, did they do that? Did they not? It was like, that was true. And it was also painful at the same time. Okay, there was love there and there was animosity there or whatever, right? Like whatever it is that you're working through. The both and can be really freeing. Okay? Yes, I love this person, and I need to let them go. Okay, it can be something like that. That could be really helpful. Or this is a fiction novel and it's a bibliography. Biography. Maybe you need to write a bibliography on something. Okay, let's get to your third message. New life. Ooh, sparkly, I'm hearing. Squaring the circle. Yeah, this is like anything's possible with feminine energy. Ooh, beautiful. Yeah, like I said, some of you could be conceiving new life, feminine energy. But even if that's a metaphor, you're conceiving of something here. You're bringing something into form. There's a new chapter happening for you where you're just letting things flow. You're letting things be as they are. And when you let things be as they are, it comes into form for you to see it as it is. Your current energy is the 7 of Coins in reverse. I do feel like you're possibly bored of something, okay, or you're losing patience. Let's see. The Fool is your opportunity. Yeah. There's a whatever's boring you, or it's like the same old story over and over again, and it's not expanding your mind, or it's not opening up new possibilities. That's something that needs to be phased out of your life. Okay, this could be a workplace, a relationship, or maybe it's something that you're doing. It's repetitive. There's no new energy flowing in. It's not a both and situation. That needs to be phased out. Okay, it could be something to do with Taurus. I'm seeing the Taurus symbol on the card. Maybe it's even with money investments or something. Like there needs to be flow. Things need to come out and come in. Like constant movement, I feel here. The Fool, the Wanderer, the Explorer. This is a new chapter in your life, Gemini. There's so many new things to discover for you. Good fortune is coming your way because you were tapped into ancient wisdom. Because you can see a situation from all these different angles. Temperance in reverse is your supportive energy. Yeah, it's like no time to waste really on the things that are just kind of a snore, okay, or aren't growing. Perhaps you tried to bring something in balance here and it wasn't happening. It says chemistry and fusion. Yeah, something needs to be, well, I just get phased out. Phased out. So let's see the challenge. The challenge is the Ace of Cups in reverse. Well, yeah, I guess there's something here about like you having a new start, having a new life, but those are just words, right? Those are just thoughts. Those are just feelings, not just, but you know, those are words and thoughts and feelings, not actual opportunities. Okay. So you could feel a little bit frustrated about a rebirth, a new shift, a new life, but you're like, but where, what, huh? Okay. Remember that you create that new life. Even if it's a job offer. Okay. You might get a job offer. Even if it's that, it didn't come from outside of you. It started, the frequency, the pattern. It started from within you, from a thought that you had about getting that job, about applying to that job, about what it is that you want to do. You started the ball rolling. Okay, so if you want to see something come into form here, you have to keep rolling that ball. Okay. Some of you are looking for something, or maybe, you're looking for something, but you need to create it yourself. That's just for some of you. Your advice, strength. Beautiful. whenever we feel lost or like on the precipice of starting something, but we're not sure where we're going, like we're that fool where we're like, oh, we got to start a new chapter and we got to take a leap of faith, but we don't know what's at the bottom of that cliff. Spirit always wants us to remember all the things that we have achieved and all the difficulties we have gone through. Don't underestimate yourself. Don't belittle yourself, and don't let anyone else do that either. I mean, that should go without saying. But really, think about all the challenges that you've been through, and you're still standing, you're still here, you're still dreaming, you're still planning, you're still forward thinking. Okay? Draw on that inner well of strength that you have based on the experiences that you've gone through, that you got yourself through. Because all you need is already within you. It's truly, Gemini. The outcome, 6 of Cups, past and reminisce, it says on this card. See, this is talking about that remembering everything that you've gone through in your life, like from being a kid until now. And if you can remember past lives, remember that too, you know? This is what will get you to leap without worry. To know that you can have more than you think you can have. Also, give gratitude for the things of the past, including the challenges, including the assholes, including the shitty bosses, including it all, because well, what's life without challenge? What's life without experience? It's a snore, it's a bore. And that's exactly what you're not interested in, Gemini. So all of these challenges, all of these hurdles, all of these people that have crossed your path, all of these difficulties, well, it's the experience of life. It's the journey of your soul. It's what builds inner strength. It's what builds wisdom. It's what allows you to be a teacher as well. And it's what allows you to see things differently. Because you've already seen so much, you can have a new vision for the future, for yourself, for your family, for your business, for the world, whatever it is. All right, Gemini, that's the message I have for you. I hope that helped. I love you so much. Cancer, let's see. What 3 things does Spirit want to talk to you about? I heard load-bearing spring or something like that. You carrying some kind of weight here? What's going on? Cancers, what are 3 things that you want to tell Cancers, Spirit guides? What are 3 things that Cancer needs to hear? I'm going to pull out some oracle cards here. We got them. And also some tarot. If you might want, interesting, this amethyst just rolled over your second thing you need to know, which is jealousy. Oh, I'm getting like this cold chill here. Yeah, so I feel like amethyst might be of use to you, maybe even as a protective stone, which it's normally not associated as one, but it is about clairvoyance and intuition, which could help you see a jealous eye or protect yourself from that. Interesting. Yeah, it's like a cold feeling down here. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay. Let's light that up a little bit. Let's light up the Palo Santo. if somebody gives you like a weird vibe, the EBGBs, or even if you feel cold in your body in any way, like you suddenly notice you feel cold when you're around this person or when you think of this person, pay attention to that. I also feel like it's important to stay warm. I don't know why that would be the case. I mean, obviously, we need to stay a certain temperature, but this is like spirit really wants you to get cozy and warm. Cancer. What's going on here? I'm reminded of my Cancerian friend, and when a long time ago when we were younger, her and my other good friend were roommates. They were living together, and one of them liked to be cold all the time, like body heat wise, and she liked to be warm. And I'd be sitting in the living room, and they had their rooms on either side of the living room, and I'd be sitting in the living room waiting for them. We'd be going out somewhere, and one would come out of their room and turn the thermostat down and go back in their room, and the other would come and turn the thermostat up, and I'd just be sitting there like, I'm not getting involved in this. And yeah, I don't know, that's just, that memory is just coming to mind there. 6 of Cups. Yeah, maybe there's something about the past here. Oh, 6 of Coins, but yeah, give and take in the past. Interesting. What's this about? This is peculiar energy. Yeah, my Cancerian friend always wanted to be warm. Loved the hot weather. She'd go to Jamaica all the time just because, you know, she'd want to stay warm. And she loved the culture and everything, but it was mostly she was happy to be warm. Okay, let's see. I love you if you're watching. Cancer, you're the first sign I cut the deck for as well, like that. Let's see what's going on. Okay, your first message, what you need to know. Focus. Maktub, which means it has been written. And discernment. Ooh, Cancer. Yeah, these chills, these feelings, like what's going on here? Who's in your energy right now? Maybe it could even be an aspect of yourself, right? Like sometimes we get creeped out. We think that like somebody's sending us negative energy when really it's our own shadow. Okay? So remember that. Most of the times it is that. Okay? When we feel like we don't know where the energy's coming from, we don't have an actual person or a situation, we just feel all of a sudden like, oh, I got someone sending me bad vibes. Most of the time it's our own shadow. Okay? So discern that. Ooh, there's this really strange feeling though. There's like this floating feeling even. You need to focus here on your plans, on your goals, on what it is that you want to do, what it is that you've already set out to do. Like some of you need to get some kind of plan in place, but keep like moving, okay? There are some distracting energies along the way here. Discernment and focus. Here's something about like, make sure you go to the Nile. I don't know what that's about. Knight, maybe that's a place for someone. Knight of Cups in reverse. There's something that like maybe somebody wants from you, but they're not giving you something in return, or they're not grateful or gracious for what you've given them. Yeah, it's like they're constantly trying to turn down the heat. Yeah, this is very strange. Okay. You have a guide, though, watching this for sure. Jealousy is the second message with self-love. And weightlessness. Yeah, that floating feeling I'm having. Ground yourself, Cancer, at this time. Okay? Let me actually put my feet on the ground. I'm really short, so they're not. But, okay. Ground yourself could be really important for you. Especially when you feel like you're unfocused or you don't know where you're going or things are getting like too big, larger than life, like situations, finances, whatever. It's ground yourself, go to nature, take a bath, just put your feet on the ground. And when you put your feet on the ground, like push down, like really feel the ground in your feet. Okay? Touch the earth. Whatever it is that you need to do to like really anchor yourself in your body. Because I am feeling all these physical sensations in your reading. Even my hands feel really cold. And it's like your body's trying to tell you something, so you need to connect with it, to be in touch with it. Now, I feel like there's a jealous, evil eye vibe. Take that word lightly, okay? But somebody has an eye on you. We're going to find out why. I got some tarot cards here. They could be struggling here or hoping that you struggle in some sense. And the way to protect yourself from this is through self-love. Okay? Grounding yourself, taking care of yourself, nourishing yourself, making sure you're getting enough sleep, like the basics. Focusing on your breathing or enjoying yourself in some way. Self-love, the more energy you pour into yourself, the more you give to yourself, the more protected you are. The less this jealousy frequency is even felt by you. You're cold, turn up the heat. You know what I mean? Okay? Very strong message for you, Cancer. Let's see the third thing, and then we'll read the tarot. We have soulmate. With protection. And ancient wisdom. Okay, some of you are in union with somebody, okay? You have a very special connection. It doesn't have to be love. It could be a sister. It could be a friend. It could be anything, really, okay? Any person, 111. You have a soulmate connection, and somebody is jealous about it. And as the card says, you are protected. But the protection comes through how do I say that? Place the energy where it belongs. Okay, so if somebody is throwing you some kind of shade, they're doing something weird, or they have nasty words for you, or they're taking from you, look at it as that person's energy and not something that is a result of you or something that you can necessarily fix. Or try not to feel attacked. Understand that that person is acting that way because of their own issues, their own hurt, their own struggles. And it really isn't anything personal. It's really all about them, and they're just projecting energy out there. When you understand that, there's a certain level you get to where you're not bothered anymore. It's like it's almost like, wow. Embarrassing, I'm hearing. It's almost embarrassing for the other person. It's interesting, Cancer. Now, those of you who feel like I don't have a soulmate, you do, okay, first of all. But maybe you're not in union right now, or you don't have anyone around you. Still, that future soulmate connection is protected. I'm going to go through the cards, but I want to see ancient wisdom. The Empress. Oh, yeah. Self-love is the ancient wisdom. Conception and intuition, abundance, growing things in your life, taking care of yourself, nurturing yourself, looking at yourself as your own soulmate. I know it sounds conceited, but really building that connection and relationship with yourself is super, super important here for all around spiritual protection. I ask this question of myself all the time when I feel like I'm in analysis paralysis or I'm in some kind of bind. I ask, what would someone who loves themselves do? And usually the answer is really clear. Or if I had a child, or maybe you do have a child, what advice would I give them? You know, what would I say is the best thing to do in this scenario? And that's usually a very good answer for yourself. Take your own advice, Cancer, because you do give amazing advice. Okay, let's see your current energy. Judgment, awakening, and metamorphosis. Judgment is a beautiful card because it is about awakening and it's about resurrecting things that belong in the light, I'm getting. But it can also be a little bit shocking. It can be a little bit something you might feel unprepared for, I'm getting. I'm getting something like you could be waiting for something to happen, but when it happens, you're shocked that it actually happens. So if you're anticipating something positive or some... Let me see a little bit more. It's going to shock you when it comes through. 10 of Cups. Like, is this for real? Is this really happening? And it is. I also feel like you've come to this level of like, I'm not going to accept any bullshit in my life. Yeah, because I'm focused on long-term happiness. But I keep getting intuitively this energy of like something might challenge you. Or there might be some kind of test or challenge here. Let's see. 5 of Cups and the Fool. Yeah, it's like... Well, to go back to the story of my friends there, it's like, well, at some point they realized they couldn't live with each other anymore. You know, they just couldn't do it. They weren't compatible. And it's like you have to kind of come to terms with something like that. We're just not compatible, or this just isn't going the way it needs to go. There's discomfort, distance. We're not on the same frequency in the ethers together. I'm seeing the word ether here. Also seeing the Scorpio sign, because it's a Scorpio card, but that could be significant for someone. And we're going to have to part ways and have new beginnings. Yeah. You might, there might be some, you might have Aries in your chart, or maybe Aries has a message for you in their reading, because they talked about like cutting out a denser energy, and I'm kind of feeling that here, but it doesn't feel so severe. It's kind of like a realization you come to, like, how am I going to live with someone who's constantly turning down the heat? How am I going to live with that person? I can't. Yeah, and realizing you can do something else on your own, or that you don't have to live in their basal body temperature or something like that. Okay, let's see. What's your opportunity? The 7 of Wands in reverse with persevere and endure. Yeah, I feel like you've been like putting up with something. Just putting up with it. saying like, no, you know, this is part of the path, or this is part of the deal, or we said till death do us part, you know, whatever it is for you. I signed this contract and I'm just going to persevere even though I'm like extremely uncomfortable and ungrounded. And Spirit's saying the opportunity is for you to say, no, you know what? I create my own reality. I trust myself enough that to know that I can take a new direction and still be abundant. If you hear that's my light shaking as the train goes by. There's something about the vibration here that you need to pay attention to. Okay, let's see. The supportive energy is Temperance in reverse. Well, I feel like the surest way or the quickest way for you to realign or to focus on what needs to be focused on in your life, your path, and to ground yourself is to realize that something is just not in balance and there's nothing you can really do about that. One second, that is really distracting me. Yeah, focus, discernment. There's like somebody wants to go real fast with something even. Okay, it's creating a disturbance. Yeah, it's like they're coming in like a freight train, disrupting your energy. It's not balanced. It's not careful. There's no resonance. One second, Cancer. Divinity, new moon, and home. For some of you, this might be about moving or home. There could be something going on in your building or on your property or something, or somebody's in your home. There's some kind of, or home is a metaphor, but there's like some divine, peaceful divinity, you know, energy that you need to bring back to yourself. Some of you, this is very specific, but some of you might be dealing with someone who has some kind of substance issue and it's just wreaking havoc and creating a lot of destruction. Or maybe it's you who has that. And there needs to, you know, you need to come into balance here. Self-love, protect yourself, protect your soul. Okay. I think we've harped on that enough, Spirit. I feel like I'm missing something though. And all these trains are bothering me. Let me just see if I can stabilize that light, because that's a message right there. Stabilizing a light. Yeah, it's like you need to stabilize your light. All right, let's see. Your challenge, Queen of Swords. Cancer. You can be the Queen of Swords when you want to be, right? You can really say it like it is. It's not your preferred method of communication, but it definitely happens. Okay, so Spirit's saying that you have to really like draw the line here with something. Take action like I just did to correct something. And look, the train just stopped. There's going to be no more trains now that I fixed, that I stabilized the light. It gets rid of the energy that's trying to interfere, right? Perfect metaphor there. It says on this card, elusive and mythical. I feel like interesting. I feel like you can draw the line in the sand and make something really clear by being a little bit more elusive in your communication or using metaphor, or because I've been talking in metaphors this whole time and allegories and examples and everything. And I feel like there's something like that you could do to also make it really clear to someone. Perhaps when you just say it like it is, like they're not getting it for whatever reason. It's almost like you have to give something a little bit of space for someone else to interpret so that they can actually go within in order to understand what it is you're saying. And that's the beauty really of metaphor. And that's the way I like to read, because it opens a space for your own interpretation. And usually when you come to your own interpretation, it sticks, it stays more, it has more of an impact on you. Okay, there's growth that happens. And whoever you're dealing with or whatever you're dealing with kind of needs that too. So perhaps you need to say something in a little bit of a elusive or roundabout way, but is yet still making something very clear. It's like somebody needs to actually think about something. And in order for them to stop messaging you, maybe I'm getting expression and message, or just sending you energy or giving you this evil eye or whatever it is. Okay, I hope that made sense. Let's see the advice. 10 of Swords. Oh, damn. Black and clouded, it says on it. Well, Cancer, there's like really no two ways about this. It's like you got to cut this energy out. Interesting advice, though. Yeah. Let me see the outcome. 9 of Wands. This is dazed and confused. There's some boundary you need to put up with someone, and you need to like really, really bring it to an end. Like there's some betrayal here. Could be a group of people or a person, but something's not right. It's interfering with your self-love. In your ability to just feel chill, you know, and at peace and get the things done you need to get done. So you got to end something and put up a boundary. I also feel like whoever you draw a line in the sand with or make something really known to, they might get a little defensive. This could even be at work where you say, I'm not going to take that project. Sorry. I'm not quitting, but I just don't want to take that project. Whatever it is, right? It's like they get a little bit like, I'm hearing stiff upper lip with you. They get a little weird with you because they know you're putting something to an end on your terms when you're ready. Interesting. Wow, Cancer, what's this card hanging out back here? 2 of Cups and the King of Wands. Partner, disciplined and devoted. Those of you who are in a soul connection or a partnership, union, or are moving towards that frequency, it's definitely here. And it's with someone who's very devoted to you. Okay, I'm hearing protected at all costs. Interesting. You know, we talk a lot about self-love, right? But what about partner love, partnership love? How do we give love to our partnerships? Carve out time for our partnerships. Okay, so some of you need to think about doing that too. All right, Cancer, that's the message I have for you. I hope this helped. I love you so much. And check out your other placements if you want. Oh, Leo. Getting your cards ready, and I'm hearing this song by this band called Love and Death. What's the song called? I forget what the song's called. I don't have my... Did I have my iPad here? No. But the lyric I'm hearing is, running on borrowed time, there's nothing left of us, the death of us. I don't know, maybe that's just for 1:27:27 on the clock. Maybe that's a message just for someone. Then there's another lyric, no way to find a peace of mind. No constellation prize. Why did you feed the fire? Okay. Again, doesn't have to be for all of you and doesn't have to be about love, but there's the death of us. I don't know. Okay, let's see for Leos, spirit guides. What message do we have for Leos? What 3 things do Leos need to know? Yeah, and then just keep hearing it. The other part of it is, let me go, let me go. I can't spend another day with you. Trust you, no time to go. Let me go, let me go. Maybe someone's not letting you go, Leo. Okay, let's see what's coming up here for Leos. 3 things Leo needs to know. I'm hearing the letter P, N, K, T. Let's pull some charms for you, actually. The letter H, J, K, F. The number 6. Also this like starry night I'm hearing, which is reminding me of the, what is it, Van Gogh painting? Is it Van Gogh? Yeah, I think so. And the this little charm here with some mountains. The star, something about stargazing or astrology. We have this fairy. It could also be an angel. Then we have a devil. Oh, devil and angels and a chess piece. What is going on here? Okay. A battle, a game between light and dark, something like that. Okay. Incompatible birth charts or something. Leo, this seems very, if this is not resonating or the message doesn't sound like it's yours, you can check out your other placements. But it's a message for someone they need to hear. Five of Wands popping out there. Now, this could always be you with yourself. Maybe there's a part of yourself that you need to let go, but you're having a hard time letting go that behavior, that part of yourself. 2 more spirit guides for Leos. What message do we have for Leos? What message do we have for Leos? It's weird. Maybe you feel like you have to look over your shoulder even. Okay, first thing Leos need to know. Power. Ooh, this is Isis's crown that the High Priestess wears. And immediately I'm thinking about the High Priestess costume I dressed up as for Halloween, which was for the Earth signs. If you have any Earth placements, you might want to watch whatever one that was, Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo. But immediately when I'm thinking about that and the costume, I'm thinking about how hard it was to make that damn crown. And so there's something about like, it's hard for somebody to give up power or to get power here. Somebody's doing something to get power, making something. We have reciprocity, 133 I saw, and growth. I want to look at all of the 3 things. I feel like they're going to be linked. Let me see. Jealousy, gratitude, reunion of souls. Oh boy. Air, equanimity, and stripping illusions. I'm hearing Taurus. This could be for some of you. Or maybe you have Taurus in your chart. But it's kind of a cliche message, I just have to say. But you translate it however you need. Feels like hold on. Somebody regrets something here with you, Leo. It's like suddenly they see something. They have gratitude here. for you. But I want to say, whoever it is that has regrets about playing some kind of power games with you, I don't really feel like they're coming from an enlightened place. It's just Queen of Wands in reverse. No. This is somebody who's a little bit calculated and wants to get back in the fold here. There's also something about like some resources you have that this person could want. Remember, this is a general reading, okay? But there's some resources this person could want from you. They're jealous of something that you have. They want to come back into the fold with you. I feel like you have stripped some illusions about this situation. It could be a friendship, parent, child, sibling, partner, whoever. Boss, I don't know. But you've stripped some illusions here, okay? And you've decided something's not equal here. You've figured something out mentally. And somebody wants to reunite with you. And you don't trust them. Trust you, no, time to go. And I feel like they're not getting the message. They feel like if they give you something here with reciprocity, that they'll gain some power in the situation. So I don't know what it is that they're giving you or going to offer you or try to give you, but it's not genuine. Okay, let me just see this equanimity card here. Just want to see what they say. I feel like there's something else in here. It says, in today's fast-paced world, it can be hard to maintain balance when everything moves with such dizzying speed. Yet if we look to the past as a teacher of the present, perhaps we can find presence in the way we relate to time. This person could be trying to rush you through something, or maybe they've been waiting for the perfect time here. But I feel like Spirit is saying, remember the past here with this situation. It says, if you pull this card, the exercise below will help free your mind from temptation and connect your heart and spirit to the presence with equanimity. Yeah, I feel like there's some kind of memory lane somebody wants to go down, or like, I don't know. This is the message. Let's see your energy. King of Wands, disciplined and devoted, and they're coming up as the Queen of Wands in reverse. Yeah, there was something here between the two of you at some point, for sure, but it went south. And you've stayed disciplined and devoted to your field, I'm hearing, or to your interests, or to whatever it is that you're doing on your life path. And there's, yeah. You're good right now, Leo. You're good. And I feel like this is the source of jealousy. It's like you're doing your thing. You're good. Stripping illusions. It was kind of I feel like it was a little bit difficult to untangle this one, to really see something for what it is, or what it couldn't be. You could have been dealing with somebody who was also very jealous, and that helped strip your illusions. Possessive, maybe. Oh my God, you try to be possessive with the Leo? Are you kidding me? Leo the lion. And Taurus, the energy Taurus is very possessive. I'm a Taurus. It can get shadowy, all right? I've been there. Hopefully ascended out of that energy. But yeah, Leos don't dig that. All right, Pixie, hi. Apparently, she's a Pisces. Apparently, they're very possessive too. Okay, anyways. Let's see. Your opportunity here is the 5 of coins, concern and complexity. This is like having a win by taking a loss. That's the opportunity. So perhaps you have to like cut your losses here in some way. I do feel like an offer is going to be made to you. There's a siren. It's like a raise maybe, or they have something like that maybe you want. I don't know. They're making some kind of tempting offer and you're going to have to turn it down. A Taurus on this card, right? Something, yeah, it feels like something material or sensual, which Taurus also represents. They could also invite you over for a home-cooked meal. I don't know. That's very specific. Maybe there's something with Cancer energy here too. Or that's a metaphor. Like they've created something. That's what I was saying with the crown. They've made something and they want to give it to you. I need to know more about this person, Spirit. Not every sign was dealing with like another person, but I feel like we need to know more about what's going on here. 9 of Cups, wish and desire, with the 5 of Cups in reverse. This person has regrets. They're I want to say fuming, but I'm hearing fueling. Like maybe they're fueling their car up. I don't know. They're doing something here to come towards you because they want to get out of a state of regret. I mean, 6 of Cups. Yeah, they're trying to come back. It's a very emotional thing. Or if this is about work, you have like some creative fodder that this person needs. 4 of Coins, miser and security. They don't have the same kind of abundance here, Knight of Swords, but they sure are hungry for it. Okay, let's see the opportunity, the Magician. Yeah, Leo. Just like a hair toss. The Sorcerer, Alchemist. The opportunity, or the energy supporting you is to know your own power here. Okay? Which means that this could go either way. You could give in to the temptation, or you could give in to the energy of the whole situation and let that bring you down or mess with your mind in some way or distract you. Or you could continue being the King of Wands and discipline yourself, distance yourself from this, and create the things that you were born to create, made to create. You are an alchemist. I'm hearing high magic. Maybe some of you are doing something occulted. I don't know. This person wants in on that energy. Could even be a group of people. But I feel like Spirit is saying, with power being the first card out here and your supportive energy, the Magician, really the ball's in your court. The ball's in your court. You're the one with the crown. The downloads, the knowledge, the wisdom. And with great power comes great responsibility. Okay? So remember that as well. But yeah, I feel like Spirit's saying, like, if you want this to well, what do you want to happen in this situation, I think is the question. Okay, really tap into that question for yourself because that's what's going to happen. Okay. The challenge, 8 of Wands, exceed and surpass. Whoever this is, they have a lot of energy. They're fueling up. Like they have reserves even. Like there's going to be a lot of energy presented to you. A good deal, a so-called good deal, or a lot of communication. There's something very fiery about this person too. They're not backing down, or they won't. But there's something like, look at these two energies. There's something aggressive here almost. This person could be a little bit snappy with their words. They could be, they have a bite to them. Maybe that's something that attracted you to this situation or this person in the first place, but you're kind of seeing the low vibration of it all. Okay, let's see your advice. The Chariot in reverse. And it says on this card, entity and channel. Well, definitely don't channel this entity. I mean, jeez. Okay, which means maybe don't do readings on them. Don't get readings on them. The more we put our attention towards something, the more it begins to manifest and become part of our reality. So, you know, when we seek out readings about someone that we don't want to have anything to do with, or we know they have bad intentions towards us, or we don't trust them, you know, we want to heal, we want to move in, interesting, move on. Maybe you want to move in somewhere else. But it's like when we do those kinds of readings, we are channeling that entity, right? Like we're tapping into their energy. So that's a message for someone not to do that anymore. Now, some of you might be readers here, or mediums, or channelers, or psychics, or whatever. And you need to really be careful about who you're channeling for, what you're channeling, what you're tapping into. Be very, set your intentions, be very conscious, very mindful, okay? Because you have a lot of power here. Because there could be maybe a collective or people in the collective that aren't really there for the right reason. I don't know, whatever, right? Like you're going to know. You're going to know. Don't move forward with those people. So maybe some of you have clients that you need to say no to, that you need to turn down, or offers that you need to shut down, which we already said. Dates you need to say, yeah, this has been great, but I gotta go. Wait, we haven't even had the main course. Sorry. Bye. You know, like you gotta do something here to get yourself out of this energy. Don't move forward with it. Don't go visit anybody, you know, like all of this stuff. In action towards this. King of Coins, dedicated and adamant. Be adamant about protecting your resources, your comfort, your security, what you're working towards. This, you will immediately know that it jeopardizes your integrity in some way, or your energy, or it's a drain on you. You will immediately know. But don't be tempted to just see what happens, okay? Really stay strong with knowing your value here. Or, you know, if you are a reader and you have people in your collective that are just like, I'm hearing juicy entities. Juicy entities, I don't know what that means. But they're like, maybe they're sucking from you in some way. Just don't go forward with that energy, you know, like don't respond to it. Don't feed into it, even just energetically when you're doing a reading. Okay. Be very clear with your guides. Like we're not talking to those people. Okay. Whatever it is that you need to do. Interesting message, Leo. Okay. Let's see the outcome. Queen of Swords. Yes. Okay. So you do cut this right out. You're very clear about it. You lay down the law. There's something about this person or this energy that you can't really pinpoint either. There's something elusive about them, or their intentions are unclear, right? Yeah, and I feel like you call that out. 9 of Wands, and put up some kind of boundary. Justice in reverse. I feel like, you know, ultimately somebody is not happy with their karma, and they want you to resolve it for them in whatever way that is. by taking the deal, or by putting yourself in debt, or by interacting with their energy, or I don't know what they want to do, but the answer is no. I feel like Spirit says the answer is no, not to get involved. Okay, and for some of you, it is about love. And this person's coming back because they have some jealousy here about your energy, your life, you, or maybe the people around you. They wish that they were back in the fold. But you've already seen something here, some kind of power struggle that was going on between the two of you. And that's not where your energy is best spent. The Magician is not going to get into a power struggle with anyone. They're the Magician. Okay? All right, Leo, that's the message I have for you. I hope that helped, and I'll see you next time. Pixel, what are you doing? What you got? All right, Virgo. Let's see what message we have for you, Virgo. For Virgo. I'm getting like this forgetful energy. Like I thought, am I forgetting somebody, some sign, something? Am I forgetting to do something? Forgetful. There's a lot going on with you right now. A lot of things on the to-do list. Let's see. 3 things Virgo needs to know, Spirit Guides. What are 3 things that Virgo needs to know? I'm seeing this card's bent. I don't know what it is yet. I don't even really want to look at it yet, but I'm seeing it's bent. And I'm getting like something like, don't let something bend you out of shape, or don't let somebody. I feel like this might just be an acquaintance almost, or just someone that you come across. I don't know what that is. Like, I feel like you could be like, what's their problem? What's going on out there, Pixel? Virgo, this is interesting energy. Let's use this deck. The Byzantine Tarot. Okay, Virgos, Spirit Guides. What's the message here for Virgos? What do they need to know? What do we need to say to Virgo? I also feel like, you know, I'm getting like an image of my hairdresser, actually, which she's a Virgo. Hi, if you're watching. But she's really young. Well, compared to me anyway, but she's really young and she's so good. And I'm seeing her here and I'm getting the message like, you're really good at something, and or you're going to be really good at something if maybe you're starting something new. Even though you might feel like there's like experts in the field, you're like really good at what you do. Or maybe there's other people kind of like above you in some way, more seniority, or they've been around longer, they're your supposed teachers or whatever, but like you're surpassing them. Okay, let's see. The 3 things you need to hear, Virgo, you need to know from Spirit. Time. Weightlessness. And what does that say? Changes. Why am I seeing that as chances? Changes. Let's get all of them out. Well, no. Okay, hold on. time is the card that had a bend in it. A wrinkle in time, a bend in time. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I'm getting this like, hold on. It's not like you're a novice. That's not the energy I'm getting. It's not like you're a novice and you're suddenly going to become the supreme being or like, you know, the guru. It's not that energy. You're not a novice. You already are the guru. But there's something about like some expectation, maybe this is even of yourself or other people have about you, that you're not going to make up for lost time. What the hell are we talking about? There's some change in time, okay, for you. Like there's a time shift. You're jumping timelines. Something's happening with time here. A big change that's going to, like, you're free from the constrictions of time. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. Just like the hairdresser's so young, but she's free from the chronology of age, you know? Like she's free from that time. Her skills are beyond her time, almost. You know what I'm saying? Virgo. That's what I feel. So what does that mean? Okay, what's the next message? Hold on. Fire. Nourishment. And integration. I feel like you're really claiming something here. It's a little bit of a puzzle. What are you doing? You're fueling your passion. You're nourishing your passion. You're not giving up on something. You're not giving up on yourself. And you might, for some of you, you might think like you're running out of time with something, but you're not at all. Let me see the third message. Lucky, awareness, and divine timing. Come on, Spirit. You're gonna throw another timing card at me? Oh. Virgo, what's going on here? You're giving me a puzzle. You're giving me like a Gemini Scorpio puzzle here. It's very mercurial. Lucky, divine timing, and awareness. Well, first of all, I'm not really a strong believer in luck. I think that we create our own pathways, our own potentials and possibilities and opportunities based on our patterns and our actions and our thoughts and behaviors. And maybe that's what you're coming into awareness about as well, that it's not luck that you're the expert. It's not luck that you're ahead of your time. It's not luck that you can go back in time either. Interesting. I don't know. Maybe you're picking up an old skill, an old job, an old passion here. It's not luck. It's your divinity. It's your path. It's your purpose. It's your conviction. It's your self reassurance of what you can do. I also feel like an opportunity comes up, a door opens, and it's like, wow, this is my so-called lucky break, or this is the moment, this is the opportune moment for me to really step into my purpose and my passion here and really nourish my passion. Some of you might get an opportunity to go somewhere, okay, to travel somewhere or speak to someone, but I'm getting like travel somewhere to learn something. Maybe this is something you thought was not a possibility anymore and you never thought the time would come. The time is coming. The time is here, Virgo. Okay, let's see. 9 of Cups for your current energy. Wish fulfillment. Beautiful. This looks like Virgo, doesn't it? Such a Virgo vibe here. There's a playfulness about your energy. But there's like an immense creativity here. And it could even be like you start to think outside of the box when it comes to how time even works. You know, with this changes card, time is really a spiral. We go back in time, but we still move forward all at once. Figure that one out. But it is like a spiral. See, when we start here in the middle and then we go around and around in the loops so that we go forward, we're still going back every now and then in order to move forward. One step back, two steps forward. So perhaps you're returning to old things, old places, old friendships, old people are coming up, past talents, skills, whatever. It's like you're folding old things into the new. You've always done this, which is why you're so good at what you do. Okay, now we're a poet. Enjoy this, Virgo. Okay, please have confidence in yourself. Please nourish your passion. Integrate it, meaning like make it a daily ritual that you give some energy towards what you're passionate about. It doesn't mean you have to sit down at the desk and write every day, but maybe you want to read something that inspires you, or just learn a new word. Oh my God, I'm sure Virgo knows all the words in the dictionary, but learn something new, keep feeding that fire, keep nourishing that passion of yours until it becomes second nature to just live and breathe your path. This is exciting. A window is opening for an opportunity here, and you're going to know it. It's not like you're going to miss it. You're going to know it. Okay, let's see. What's the opportunity? 5 of Swords. Oh boy. I'm hearing expulsion. See, I'm just like throwing up her scarf or her shirt or something. It's weird. This is a weird card. It's just weird. But I feel like your opportunity is maybe to get rid of weird energy or work your way out of weird energy. What did we say at the beginning? Don't let someone bend you out of shape. Don't let someone interfere with your passion. You might have to make a change here in your daily routine so that you can give more time to your passion. Okay? There's also some kind of force outside of you, like a mentor, a teacher. I hope it's not a partner, but it could be, or like an industry guru. I don't know what, but somebody who's threatened by you in some way or doesn't really back you and support you as they should. Now, not everybody needs to back and support us, but this feels like somebody who should have your back, but doesn't. The opportunity is to first see this, acknowledge this, and then let's see. What else with the 5 of Swords? What's the opportunity here, Spirit? Knight of Cups in reverse, 4 of Cups in reverse, and the Devil. Ooh, I heard give them a taste of their own medicine. I don't know what that means, okay? Maybe you stop backing them. Maybe you stop supporting them. Yeah. Maybe you take them off the throne, remove the crown that you gave them, or take them off the pedestal or whatever, right? Maybe this is even like an author that you've always looked up to as like, this incredible thinker, and then you read something and you're like, what? I don't know. Maybe there's some like paradigm shift you have. Too many maybes, Spirit. Okay. The Devil, Four of Cups in reverse, and the Knight of Cups in reverse. There's something you're passionate about that has a very strong shadow side. Maybe there's other people doing this. Maybe there's other people doing this thing that you're doing that are doing it in a shadowy way. Your opportunity is to see that, acknowledge that, and then, of course, move in your own direction. Jump into a different timeline with your passion. But I feel like a lot of you need to just it's really, I'm getting taste of your own medicine. Whatever that means to you. Okay, we'll just leave it there. I trust that the people watching me are not in the energy of vengeful shadow vindictiveness, but if you are, I don't know. Your karma is your karma alone. This is a general reading. Okay, so let's move forward, Virgo. Your supporting energy, Five of Cups. Yeah, because you are sensitive and you do know how to grieve the loss of something, which is why you don't get into that energy, the Virgos who are here watching anyways. You can't live without this passion of yours. I mean, you can. But is it a life worth living? You know? So if that's the case for you, if you resonate with that, then you're not going to let anything get in your way of living your passion and your life. You know what that's like, to be in a position, to be in a place of like melancholy, or just feeling like you have some regrets about your choices. So the energy supporting you is your awareness of what it means to go down the road that is not your passion, that is not something that you are in love with. And to grieve the loss of things you need to let go of, you know, can be very sad to say, oh, you know, I really held you out as this person in my life, or I really was looking at this particular job as the thing, and now I know it's not, and that's kind of sad, actually. So there's something to grieve here as well that could be very helpful for you. The energies challenging you, Six of Coins. Hearing sirens there. I feel like I'm thinking, as I'm hearing those sirens, there's something here about like tipping other people off. I don't know what that is. I wouldn't take that so literal. It's more like, I don't know, there's something here about you see the shadow side of something or someone. You decide to change courses or to redirect your attention, but you just kind of keep it to yourself. But there's something here about not going into that hermit mode of just like, oh, I understand the lesson. I understand what that really is, and I'm just not going to speak on it ever. There's something about like integrating that experience, and like owning it. How do I say, Virgo? This energy is kind of strange here. Yeah, it's like really landing firm on something. Like, I've seen this person's true colors, or I'm no longer aligned with that, and I have no problem saying that. Okay, that's the energy that I'm getting. Or I'm not on that timeline. I'm not going down that path. I'm on this timeline. I'm doing this with my life. And that's it. Okay, there's like a finality here that, but it's more like owning it. owning your knowledge and your wisdom and the actions you take because of it. Your advice, the Two of Coins. Let's see how he's on his own little path here. Reminds me of the Fool card. But he's looking back and he's kind of hesitant. Yeah, I feel this strong energy of like, don't look back. Don't think about what you're missing out on. I mean, you can think about it, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about what you could have had you gone this way, or what this person might do in the future, etc., etc. It's like, what do I need to say? What do I need to say to Virgo? Four of Wands. Ground yourself in your current reality because you have a lot of stability and a lot to celebrate. A lot. There's a lot of fruits from your labor that you're harvesting right now. Stay in that moment. Stay in the present moment. And stay firm in your decisions. Trust the choices you've made. Okay, the outcome. 7 of Cups. More opportunities. I feel like this goes back to this divine timing, lucky awareness. Yes, so maybe multiple doors are going to be opened for you, and it's really going to take your discernment to choose which door to walk through. Remember, there's no luck here, okay? Everything's a manifestation. So when you have a lot of choices before you, ask, what is really in alignment with me? What did I manifest? Okay? You are going to have some options here. I'm hearing top shelf options. Look at this big cup on this shelf. It's going to be obvious to you, I feel. Like I said before, the big break, the big Ace of Cups, which one to choose, what to do, it's going to be obvious to you. But there's going to be some other stuff thrown in the mix that has to do with all this shadow. And that's not the right door. Okay? So it's a little messy message, I know. But that's what I got for you, Virgo. I hope that helped. I love you so much. Hi, Libra. Okay, let's find out 3 things Spirit wants you to know. 3 things Spirit wants Libra to know. We're going to use these oracle cards, and then I'll get out the tarot. 3 things. What do you want Libras to know? For Libra. How you doing, Libra? What's been going on in your world? It's quiet. The energy is a little quiet. Hearing the letter S. Stephanie, maybe. Or stuff. Something about stuff. Hold on. It's quiet, though. Okay, let's have a look. What is the first thing that Spirit wants you to know, Libra? Protection. Past, present, future. Squaring the circle. Something that feels like it's not going anywhere or something's not right with it is going to change. There's something in your energy Now, if this does not resonate with you, check out your other placements, okay? But it's for somebody. There's something in the energy I'm picking up on where it's like you're kind of just like resigned yourself to something, or you've kind of just decided like, well, this is this, that is that, you know, like it's kind of like a blasé kind of feel to it. But underneath, there's something deeper going on here. And Spirit doesn't want you to discount the future and possibilities that are about to unfold for you. There's something here, I don't know what aspect of life this is relating to for everyone, but there's something here that doesn't feel like it's going to actually be what you want it to be or work out in the way you want it to, but it is. Your future is protected, just like your past and present are. Something has happened in the past where you literally received, literally received protection. I don't know, maybe, well, Spirit says literally. There's something that happened where you were protected from something. And that was because there's a future that needs to unfold, okay? You weren't just protected for no reason, in other words. Interesting message. Let's see the second thing. I have tarot as well, so we'll explore this a little bit further. But let's see. The second thing Spirit wants to tell you is time, emotional release, protection again, protection twice. All right, Libra. Somebody really needs to know that everything's going to work out just fine. Some of you have been bottling something up. Maybe you're even a little bit unaware of it. You know, sometimes when I have an emotional release, I'm a pretty sensitive person in general. So like little things can make me cry, like cute little things and stuff like that. But when I have an emotional release, I realize, whoa, I've been holding on to a lot of energy. And I feel like something similar could happen for you. I'm a Libra rising. I don't know if that's a Libra trait or whatever, but there's something here about like, well, it could be because you are about justice and being fair. And that does require a certain level of objectivity and, you know, taking an emotional step back in order to really see things for what they are so that you can take the best course of action and make sure everything is balanced and fair. So there could be something that really has stirred up a lot of emotions in you, but you are like, yeah, there's a disconnect almost. And Spirit is saying it's time to release that. Now, you don't have to cry, but maybe there's something else that is emotion related that you could do. Maybe it's something happy, dance, or I don't know, release some kind of emotion, laugh. Because with protection here, you could have been holding something in because it didn't feel safe to let it out. But that emotional release needs to happen in order for the energy to transmute and change and shift. You ever feel like so much better after a good cry? You know, it's like that feeling after, it's like a rainbow. That's how I experience. It's like after a good cry, it's like a rainbow. I feel so much better, you know? And I feel like there's something like that going on. And again, it could be like you're not really sure what it is that you've been bottling up, but the message is here about it. So let's see what the third thing is here. Soulmate. Maybe it's about a soulmate. Retreat. Ooh, soulmate retreating from you. And modern. Somebody could have blocked somebody, or, you know, it could be emotionally, could be psychically, I don't know, but there's a retreat. It could even be that you've retreated from the concept of soulmate. You don't really believe in soulmates anymore. Maybe you think it's outdated. This card also talks about technology. Has that happened, Libra? Did you have an experience where a soulmate has retreated from you? Maybe you could even still be with this person, but they've emotionally disconnected. I don't know, something's going on here that is quite painful. Okay, and you've been really holding it down. And that was needed. Okay, that was totally needed. So that you could act in the best way possible for the highest good of all. But now it's time to let that energy out with protection. Some of you could have retreated here, or you're thinking about retreating from something because you think it's outdated in some sense. Okay, but you have a soul bond to it or a soul connection with it. Maybe it's even a work thing. Let's see your current energy. The Tower. How are you this, like, the energy's so quiet, but you're in the Tower? Well, maybe you are in the Tower. You know what I mean? It's like the lightning's hitting, but you're just in there chilling. Like, Libra, I love you. Hoping that it's not actually happening. But the Tower here is the emotional release. Okay, it's what needs to happen. The Tower moment in the tarot is protection. The Tower can symbolize, like, you know, in the Devil card in the Rider-Waite, there's those two people, the lovers, shackled in a stone structure in a tower. Okay, so this is where the devil lives, in the Tower. And you can't just be chilling in there with the devil. You know what I'm saying? Getting comfortable in those shackles. So when the Tower happens, the Tower moment, the lightning comes, Spirit says, oh no, we're busting Libra right out of this. It's for your protection. But like the Rider-Waite card with the devil, those chains around the people are loose. They could free themselves. And that's the emotional release part, right? Once you emotionally release something, maybe let the emotions out, or maybe you like literally need to emotionally release, like detach emotionally from something. But I feel like it's more like feel the feelings. That's when you free yourself here. There's a little bit of a like, I'm shutting down vibe. This is too much, it's too hard, or I've made my bed, now I'm going to lie in it, I'm shutting down. And Spirit's saying, no. We're blowing the roof off of this tower. So you can free yourself. The symbol of a wolf could be important, specifically a black wolf. Okay, or maybe you want to meditate on images of black wolves. When I was going through a really difficult time, I was very guided towards spirit animals, specifically the panther and also the tiger. And I made them like my desktop, my screensaver. Like I made sure the visual was around me to remind me of that power that I was channeling through that spirit animal. And this is something I feel like you need to channel into as well, as this image, this archetype of the black wolf. I don't know, maybe do some research on what that all means. But there's something here where you're very, very protected. Your future is protected. You're going to get out of something. Maybe it's a funk you're in, or a relationship, or a job, or something you've just kind of said, yep, this is it. Spirit's like, what? No. The opportunity, Queen of Cups, shaman, and enchanter, to get back in touch with your emotions. The Queen of Cups is obviously about emotions, cup energy, love, creativity, but she's also intuitive, tapped in. She provides good guidance because she's in touch with the emotional state. And maybe some of you feel like you've been overly emotional recently or too emotional. No, if that's you, you're doing exactly what you need to be doing. Okay? That it needs to happen. So it could be different for different people depending on where you are on this timeline. Queen of Cups, the shaman. Yeah, this is your opportunity, Libra, to really feel the feelings and know how you actually feel about something. And to not bottle that up. Let those emotions out. Let yourself out of a situation. The future is yours. Like, the future is yours. Not anyone else's. You live your life, okay? I don't know what we're talking about exactly. Wow. The energy's supporting you. Death. Mutate and regenerate, it says on it. Big transformation. Some of you have had a change of heart, okay? And that's allowed. You're allowed to have a change of heart. You are. It's okay. Libra, what do I say to you? What do you need to hear? I feel like we need something extra for you. You need something here. We need something a little bit more for Libra. What does Libra need to know or hear right now? We have jeweled web, connectivity, and stars in the sky, limitless possibilities. Number 51 and 32. I'm going to closing door, completion. Some hard chapter of your life that made you emotionally shut down in some way is over. It's ending. It's coming to a completion. You are going to reconnect here with the jeweled web and connectivity, with life, with your future, with your path. It's protected. Let's see what stars in the sky say, and then we'll continue on with the tarot. Embracing opportunity, limitless possibility. When you look up into the velvety dark blanket of the night sky covering the vast expanse of space, can you count all the stars twinkling above? Can you imagine that you are only glimpsing a teeny sliver of what is actually there? This is the domain of limitless possibility, of the never-ending sea of potential that you yourself are made of and have now at your disposal. Your life right now is alive with possibility and needs your clear focus to home in on what avenue of exploration most calls to you. It's time to choose and not be distracted by the sheer magnitude of what might be. Be here now. Gather your thoughts and your most cherished dreams. Focus on the brightest star in the never-ending sky and take small steps, small movements toward calling this glittering potential into reality. If you can imagine this and hold that vision, you will summon all the celestial helpers and guides to aid you in bringing it into fruition. Keep your focus on the essence of potential rather than the form of it. The universe has its own ideas of how to best serve you and all of us at the same time. Trust this as fact rather than theory, and you ought not act surprised when your dreams come true, for they surely will, exactly how you need them to. See? It's possible. It's totally possible. Something you didn't think is possible is totally possible. Okay? But you got to get out of whatever tower you're in. Whatever chains you find yourself in, metaphorical, maybe it's a job, maybe it's a relationship, maybe it's just an emotional state, thinking pattern, a bad habit, whatever it is for you. It's time to regenerate, self-love, emotional intelligence, intuition, tapped in, healing, like all of it. You're so capable. Okay, let's see what's challenging you. Queen of Wands in reverse, theorize and calculate. Maybe something didn't go according to plan here for you. Or maybe it did. Because I was hearing I was right all along. Perhaps you let yourself down in some way. You didn't trust your hunch. Queen of Wands. Well, there's somebody, could be you, an aspect of yourself, or someone outside of yourself. Queen of Wands, someone who is selfish or calculating, looking out for themselves, which is selfish. Not acting in the highest good of all. And this is an obstacle here. Maybe it's something that you need to do. Maybe you're not acting in the highest good of all. Or maybe it's somebody outside of you. Or both. Sometimes when we find ourselves in situations and we just kind of resign to them, oh, this relationship sucks or this job sucks, but I'm just doing it anyways, whatever. It's not good. You sticking it out is not in the highest good of all. It's not in the highest good of the other person if you feel like that. It's not in the highest good to stay friends with someone you don't really like or whatever the case is. So that's for some of you. Others of you, you got a real kind of nasty person in your energy that's presenting a challenge. Okay, someone could have turned something around on you, twisted your words, maybe twisted a situation here, blaming you, pointing fingers, something like that. Okay, that's challenging for you to feel the actual betrayal of that and the pain of that. Okay, it could be easier for you to look at that logically than to actually feel the burn. But you need to feel the burn to rise from the ashes. Okay, you need to go through the fire. Okay, let's see. The advice, the sun, speaking of the fire, the sun. Yeah, there's something here like spirits just like, Libra. Like, I feel like you're in this, I don't know, in this dark tower and spirits like shaking the tower here. Like, wake up, let it out, release, move in. Anything's possible here for you. Whatever you want to unfold for yourself. What is the feeling you want, the frequency you want to be in? You know, just go with that feeling. If something's not giving you the feeling you want to feel in the future or even in the present, then it's not the right thing for you. Or there's something that needs to happen there. Power, Genesis, illumination, bringing something to light, feeling positive as well, feeling hopeful, or having faith that you are protected and that your future is protected. And there's so much left to do, so much to experience, so much to learn and just have fun with. Adventures ahead. Many, many adventures down the road, okay? Some of you need to get into a better health routine or like focus on your vitality, not from a wagging finger disciplinary, I need to get ripped or I need to lose weight or I need to like look better or blah, 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 you know, or I'm not going to eat this because only bad people eat this, you know, not that kind of energy, but the energy of, I want to feel my best. What do I need to do to feel my best? What gives me more energy, makes me feel rested, how can I meet my needs so that I can feel at my best? That's the mentality that Spirit wants you to be in. What do I need to listen to? What do I need to pay attention to? These kinds of things. Turn off some negative influence or keep it away from you. Let's see the outcome in the next 3 months. We have the 9 of Swords in reverse. There's 2 ways this could go. So there's 2 groups of you out here. For some of you, you're going to release the stress and the sleepless nights and the anxiety and the bottled emotions. You're going to release all that. You're going to get out of this energy of being tortured. That's what it says on the card. By your own thoughts, okay? Or by someone else's words, depending on your situation. And others of you might go deeper into it, okay? If you don't follow the guidance, of course. But if you do find yourself in the next 3 months going deeper into the darkness of your own soul or a situation, remember that your future is protected. And even if you go to this place, it's okay. Sometimes our soul goes to places where we don't realize it has a purpose for going there. I forget what sign I was talking to, but I was telling them that the dark night of the soul is a moment of gaining so much wisdom and knowledge about ourselves and about the world. And sometimes we need those moments. So either which way you go in the next 3 months, your future is protected. And the possibilities are limitless for you. Don't give up. Keep faith in yourself. All right, Libra, that's what I have for you. I hope this helped. I love you so much. Hi, Scorpio. Okay, let's find out what Spirit wants to talk to you about today. What 3 things do you need to know about? I'm going to pull some oracle cards and then some tarot. So let's find out for Scorpios, what do they need to know? There's something coming up about conserving your energy. I'm hearing right place, right time. Something with a K and a C. Okay, let's see. Well, I was getting the word callous. I don't know what that's about, but let's find out. Scorpio, right place, right time. Conserving your energy. Getting a message there. Maybe you're going to get a message from Spirit or somebody very significant at the right place and at the right time. I was asking in my head, will Scorpio have to act? And I got the answer no. So, because I was thinking, Scorpio has to conserve their energy because they might have to act when they get this message, but I heard no. So I don't know. 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's find out what's going on here, Scorpio. How you been? How was the new moon? Was it intense? Did you feel a big release? I felt a huge release, but also a shift into a new cycle, which can always feel somewhat strange and a little bit nerve-wracking. Maybe this is a message for you too, okay? So remember that at the beginning of a new cycle or a new shift, yeah, it's exciting, but it's also, there's a little bit of wariness. At least I felt it, but I'm saying it, so it must be for a reason for somebody. But it doesn't necessarily mean that there's something to be concerned about. It's just the new. So we have transmute. You transmuted something on the new moon. Okay. Partnership. Oh, big shifts in a partnership that you have with someone. And burden. Okay, so there's been alterations made on the astral realms, okay? Conserve your energy, right time, right place. Perhaps this is coming up for you. And that's why you need to conserve your energies, because you're about to transmute something in a partnership. Release some kind of burden here. Turn a burden into a prospect or into a resource. Okay, maybe this is the energy of a partnership that's been kind of just lingering, and you're about to transmute it, turn that energy into something useful for yourself. Or if you're in a partnership, business, friendship, familial, love, whatever it is, there's something shifting here for sure. I don't think it's turning into a burden. It feels like you're figuring out what to do with an energy that has been burdensome. So let's see the second message. I have tarot out here too, so we'll get deeper into all of this, but let's see. Guides. Oceans, water, rivers, lakes, all of that is good for you right now. Rain, the sound of rain, all of that is very good for you. Water elements. Natural water elements, though. Yeah. You'll get some clarity, some wisdom, some insights. Your guides are living in the water right now. Okay, interesting. Your guides are living in the water. Maybe like whales or dolphins or octopi? Octopuses? Octopi? It's octopi, right? I don't know. Whatever. Those things in the ocean, they could be guides for you right now. Spirit animals. Friction. Ooh. Guides with friction. This is a haunting picture. Something very special about this picture. It has very Scorpio vibes to me. I'm hearing there's something missing. Okay. Grounding. Your guides are in the water. And then there's the card for grounding. Right. So that's it. It's like, that's the friction. You're maybe more in the earth energy, or you're focused on the 3D material realm, your money, business, like minutia, or things that are going on in your relationship. Hold on a second. Wolfgang? One sec, Scorpio. I'm sorry. Cats, this is part of your message too. There's some kind of conflict here. What's going on? Who's fighting? Can't be having none of that. None of that. Yeah, it's interesting. See, I feel like, whenever there's... I take this all as part of your message, right? And whenever there's like an issue with the cats and I step in, I feel like metaphorically I'm coming in as the guide. I don't know, maybe that's a little bit getting to my head there, but I feel like the message here is there's some conflict in the 3D material world that you're very focused on, or that is taking up a lot of your energy. And your guides need you to shift your focus here, because it's creating a friction with your water element, your intuition, your emotions, your psychic abilities, and your connection with source, your guides. There's a friction between the earth energy and the water energy right now. You could also be dealing with an earth sign in some way. One second. Take some chances here, Scorpio, as well. Like even intellectually or emotionally or spiritually, remain open to possibilities. I feel like some of you, not all of you, but some of you might be like closing down on things, like being like, that's not really true. That's not really real. I'm not really tapped in. Or do I really psychically actually know that? It's like a little bit of trying to bring yourself back into so-called reality, the earth, ground yourself when your guides are living in the intuitive realms, You're like, hello? It's a weird, Scorpio. That's not like you. Now, I also feel like, well, let's see what the third message is. Past life. Well, we're getting ungrounded now, going into the past life. And that doesn't have to be a bad thing. Didn't we have a message for you like that at one point? The need to unground? Or was it Pisces? I'm not sure. But, we always talk about grounding as this really important thing to get back into our bodies and to feel like safe and secure and be in the present moment, which is absolutely important, 100% in lots of circumstances. But sometimes we can be too grounded and forget our ethereal state, our light body, we can forget the unseen realms that really do exist. Okay. Protection. Past life protection with abundance. Hey, we got number 13 here too, which is your number, the death card, 1314. There's some abundance. I mean, it's pretty clear. There's some abundance that you gained or that you have access to because of something that happened in a past life. Like your abundance is protected here because of something that went down in a past life. I feel like Spirit, this message is like Spirit really wants you to tap in more to your intuition. Play with it. Have fun with it. Don't be so worried about like, I don't know. Is this really making sense? What am I saying here, Spirit? I'm hearing I'm psychic and I know it. Like I'm sexy and I know I'm psychic and I know. Yeah, it's like feel sexy with your psychic abilities. It's like flaunt it to yourself, like step into it. Go with it. And trust that you do have the potential to transmute some burdensome energy that's in a partnership. Let me unfold the tarot here and see what else is going on. Because it's interesting. It's like the first message feels a little bit separate from the last two. Your guides, past life, protection. Perhaps there's some energy in a partnership right now that is creating the psychic friction, right? Like the friction between you and your guides or your higher self, you in the 5D. It's like there's some noise, some static because of some energy that's in a partnership or the perception of a burdensome energy in a partnership that can easily be transmuted and shifted and changed so that you can tap back in or that you can enhance. Maybe you're already like, Andy, I'm tapped in. Okay, you're tapped in. But maybe you can enhance your psychic capacity or your creativity by transmuting this energy in a partnership. Again, it doesn't have to be love. It could be something to do with work or whatever. I'm hearing a charity. I don't know. Let's see your current energy. The sun. What? Scorpio. I'm psychic and I know it. What's the rest of the song? Girl, I work out. What is that? Yeah, it's like something like you flexing your psychic muscle or working that out. Like work it. Keep working on your craft. Keep working on your abilities. Keep working on whatever it is that you're pursuing that is creative or psychic or whatever, like even if it's in a love context, keep working on something. Don't stop. Keep giving it energy and power. It's like growing like a muscle. Every time you work on it, it grows. And remember that when muscles grow, they tear a little bit too. And sometimes it hurts and sometimes you get fatigued and sometimes you want to stop. And you do know, oh, okay. And you do know what? I said you do know. You know something. But anyways, sometimes you do need to take a rest day, right? Which is the conserve your energy part, right? So give yourself breaks as well. This is very interesting. This feels like almost very practical advice, very grounded advice about how to go into the unseen realms. It's interesting, Scorpio. But your current energy, the sun, you're on fire, you're lighting the way, you're fully illuminated here, you're super powerful, full bloom. Like, this is beautiful energy that you have. You're radiating. Like, you have access to this energy right now to like really create a shift in a partnership. I feel like I need some more here on this partnership. Can we get a little bit further here? 8 of Cups, shy and timid, the card says. It's a Cancer, like a crab coming out of its shell. What's the burden? What's the burden in this partnership? 6 of Swords. It says navigate and progress. You could have been dealing with someone or something that was pretty cold or emotionally detached, or you were trying to emotionally detach from a situation. So Spirit, what do you want this energy to transmute into? The devil? Oh my goodness. Magnetism and lure. That's that grounded energy. What is going on, Scorpio? I love your energy. It's just so interesting. 4 of Wands, stamina and potency. Grounded again. Something's going backwards. Hold on. One second. I'm getting something like you must plant the acorn for the tree to grow. Something is going like backwards so that it can be transmuted. It's almost like you're being magnetized towards something so that it can turn into something else. Hold on. What is going on here? Strength. Yeah, it's like you have the strength and the power. Something wasn't balanced here. Justice in reverse. Some karma hasn't been cleared. Something hasn't been equalized. And so now something's happening in the ethers where you're going backwards. Sorry, Scorpio, but this is a little confusing. It's like you're actually setting something straight by going backwards. And you're going backwards, maybe just energetically, into some energy space where you're able to confront like some kind of shadow or some kind of toxic energy, or you're able to transmute something that was left in the shadows, like something still needed to shift or change or does need to. And it's like you have the power and the strength to do that. But I feel like this is something that you definitely kind of shied away from or intentionally navigated away from. You said like, no, I'm not going to look at that. I'm not going to deal with that. Or you said, I've had enough of it. Either one. I'm not sure which one it was for everyone. But now you're returning to that space. Again, could just be psychologically, emotionally, or energetically in order to transmute something. Because the energy with burden is still weighing on you in some way. Creating some friction with your abundance. it's like your abundance is being held in like a reserve. I'm seeing this like as a bank almost. It's like being held by like a spiritual bank by your guides. It's being protected. And it's not able to be like fully released to you, or you can't fully access it until this friction, this transmutation is resolved and done. That's what I'm getting. But you're in the sun energy, so you're quite capable of doing all of this. Okay? This is energy work that Spirit's talking to you about. So let's see the opportunity. Queen of Cups, Shaman, and Enchanter. Yeah, this is to tune in, to tap into the water element, to go within and find out what you know. Find out what you know. Let's keep going. The star, the sun and the star. For your supportive energy. Okay. There's a clue in here, and it has to do with the friction. Tell me, Spirit. What's the clue for Scorpio about how to do this? Like, what are we doing here? What are we missing? What are we saying? Betrayal, the moon, truth, the Magician, and spring. Okay. So the friction here, there's a friction in the energy because something's in the shadow in a partnership in regards to betrayal. Why did someone betray you? Why did you betray someone? Well, there's something like that. I don't know what exactly went down, but there are unanswered questions, perhaps even fears of future betrayal that are in the shadow that is creating a friction. And part of what the friction is all about is you questioning whether you are really seeing the truth or creating your own truth. It's almost like there's something maybe you've told yourself, or it could be something someone else told you. Take it however. But it's like you accepted it, but there's something nagging at you telling you like that's not really the full truth, or that's not actually the truth, but you're still going forward with that. Like something is still springing, growing from that truth that you're not really sure is true, but you decided to go with it anyway. And that's what needs to be transmuted. That's the friction. It's like you grounded yourself in this energy that you believe to be the truth, or you believe to be the truth, and maybe it is, I don't know. But there's something psychically going on even where you're like, you just don't feel settled about that truth. And until that settles out, the abundance is like protected because it can't be released into this kind of energy of I'm not really sure. But then you're in the sun. What's happening here? Why are you making this so complicated on yourself, Scorpio? Or somebody else is? Hold on. What's in the sun? What's in the sun for Scorpio? What's in the sun? Here comes the sun. Da-na-na-na. Adventure, freedom, introspect. Did you want to have an adventure, Scorpio, at some point, and it kind of got you in the weird place because you went on an adventure? Or perhaps you're seeking an adventure And the truth that you're settling on is kind of mundane or not really opening a door for you. In the illumination about your friction, your situation, whatever's going on for you that is challenging you, the freedom comes when you introspect and you illuminate your own thoughts to yourself. And it has something to do with the need for, the desire for, or, depending on who you are, maybe the fear of adventure. When was the last time you went on an adventure? How did it turn out for you? Was it everything you hoped it would be? Or was it more than you bargained for? Ooh. Okay, so let's find out what's going on. The star for your supportive energy. You are guided here. Your guides are really trying to talk to you, I feel. Yeah. How are they talking to you? How are they talking to Scorpio? The shadow. I love you guys. I don't know if I'd have a channel if there were no Scorpios, you know? Like, if this energy didn't exist. You guys keep me on my toes, that's for sure. Keeps things interesting. The shadow. Yeah, so like I said, something is still in the shadow. And your guides are trying to guide you into the shadow for you to heal something, for you to figure out something, to transmute something, to land on a truth that doesn't feel concocted or like it's the best you can do, or I'm just gonna have to settle for this. To really know the reality is what your guides want you to do, and it's in the shadow right now. But you have the power to go there. The clue. There's a clue here. Maybe it's that nagging feeling. Maybe it's that something isn't being released, or like there's just something where you're like, I don't really like. It would make sense for me to believe that, but it's not really what I believe. Okay, so follow your intuition here, Scorpio. Your guides are in the water, in the intuitive realm. For this reading, they're not in the rational. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see the challenge. The Tower. Oh, man. Okay, well, this is why you haven't gone there. This is why. This is why the truth. I don't know why I did that. Maybe that's what you're doing in your mind, right? But the so-called truth is a shocking revelation, and you know it. Maybe you're not ready to be shocked. This could be for someone else too, so, you know, did I say that right? Take it however. You're trying to ground yourself because there's some shocking realization. But you're ready. And it needs to happen now because this energy is getting burdensome. Yeah, you can mentally detach, you can emotionally walk away. But look, this shadow energy, it says lure on it, magnetism with stamina and potency. Like it keeps pulling you back in. Not because you're weak. No, it's actually because you're strong. You're strong enough to go back in, to go backwards, to go back in and figure out why something doesn't feel right to you. Okay, so I don't know what's going on for everyone, but it's that nagging feeling you get that like, I just don't believe that's totally true. Although it makes sense, although maybe it would be more convenient for me to live out my life believing that's what happened back there or what's happening now, something's telling me it ain't it. And the reason you can't get to whatever the truth is because you know somewhere deep inside that it's going to cause a little bit of a disruption, maybe to yourself, maybe to someone else, but it's going to blow the lid off something here. Yeah, like a convenient truth. It's a little too convenient. I don't know, guys. Scorpio, conserve your energy because, because this is some big work here that needs to be done. What else can I say? Let's go further and then we'll see if we have to pull out some more cards. Your advice, the Hermit. Yeah, this is all about going within. The truth, like Scully and Mulder say, is not out there, okay? It's not. They're wrong. The truth is within. The truth is inside of you, and you know it. You already know it. But you're scared because it is going to disrupt some thought process that you've gotten comfortable with. This could be a lot of different things, okay? A ton of different examples I could give. This could be like you came to a conclusion about what a relationship meant. You know, it made sense, but, you know, like something's still telling you it's not. Actually, it probably wasn't that. It was actually this, you know, something like that. It could be anything, any aspect of your life, okay? You'll know. And if you don't know, maybe this isn't your reading, okay? But your advice is the Hermit, to go within. Take that big magnifying glass, okay, the sun, and shine it within. Shine the sun. Illuminate what's going on within in the shadow. What is the tower for you? If you found out that so-and-so really did this, really felt that, really meant that, or you really did this, whatever the really is that would scare you, that's probably where the answer is. And by scare you, I mean like shock you. Or disturb the current narrative that seems to be working for you, but is not really, because you feel friction. Whoa, Scorpio. Let's see the outcome. 5 of Swords in reverse. Yeah, it says distress and confusion. That this ceases to exist. Distress, confusion. There's no more mental gymnastics that you have to play with yourself, or maybe that somebody is playing with you. You come to a sense of clarity. All the confusion is lifted. No more mental distress over this situation. Abundance unlocked. I wish I could tell you more, but this is a general reading, and I'm not sure what everyone's situation is out there. But something, and you know it, is a lot deeper than what you've told yourself it could be, or that somebody's telling you. But I really think this is about you with you in a lot of ways, because we have the Hermit, you know, the shadow. Betrayal, the Moon. Sometimes we tell ourselves things to make ourselves feel better. Okay? I didn't do that. That wasn't me. When really, we did do some shitty things. Or we did refuse to see red flags. Or whatever. You know? Sometimes we just need to take more accountability for things to be properly balanced, for karma to be set right, for things to transmute. For some of you, it is that. For others of you, could be that somebody else hasn't been totally honest here with you, and you feel like you know it, but you're just accepting the truth they're doling out anyways because it's too fearful for you to really dive in. Or you're too fearful to dive in, yeah. Okay, so I don't know which one it is for you, but the message is pretty clear. Scorpio, I hope that this helped you. I love you so much. I really, really, truly do. And I'll see you next time. Sagittarius. All right. Sagittarius, let's see what is going on with you. What's up in your world? How you been? You getting ready for your birthday season? I have a lot of 3333, which is a master number. You're a great guide, great teacher. I was going to say I have a lot of, well, it appears to me because a few people have gotten personal readings, have told me, and also some of you in the comments. I have a lot of Sag Moon people here, which is really interesting to me because Gemini is opposite to you on the chart, and I have a Gemini moon. It's very interesting. It's like in the duality of the moons speaking to one another. It's cool. Sag, you're a great teacher by nature, though, regardless of where it is in your chart. Okay, let's see. For Sagittarius, what message do we have for Sagittarius? I'm hearing doing things differently. I'm doing things differently. Taking a new approach. I'm hearing F this. I'm taking a new approach. Doing things differently. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Couple more. What messages do we have for Sagittarius? For Sagittarius spirit guides. I'm hearing Cinco. I don't know. Maybe something with the number 5 could be important too. Interesting. No surprises. I'm doing things differently. No surprises. Not gonna fool yourself here with something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Huh. Okay, so let's see. The first thing that Spirit wants you to know right now, we have authentic expression. Ooh, I like this. That's beautiful. We also have talisman. There could be something about Hecate that's coming up for you. I got this card earlier and I was reading it in the book and they were talking about Hecate's keys. And she is the gatekeeper. She unlocks many doors. And in order for her to guide you or unlock doors for you, and Hecate represents, you know, it's an archetype of an aspect of us that exists within ourselves. It can also be external to ourselves, depending on what you believe. But it comes through a little bit of a jarring realization. Okay, Hecate is not like a gentle guide. Okay, she's like, I'm going to confront you with this like really scary, dark aspect of something, a situation, a relationship, or yourself, so that you can really see it for what it is. That's the key, so you can unlock the door. It's beautiful with authentic expression. So there's something about you getting the key. Oh, we always have this doorway with you. Oh, we had a reading with like you have 5 keys. That was an interesting one. Okay, but maybe you finally found the right key here and it's in your authentic expression. You're finding out more of who you are. I'm going to do things differently and just be more of me and less of what others want me to be or expect me to be. Divine timing. Ooh, good time to make this decision, Sagittarius. Why is this divine timing? Something's shifting for you. You could be like moving somewhere or taking like a adventure out of nowhere, a trip somewhere, or like you're saying like, I'm not going to do this anymore. I'm quitting this job. I'm ending this thing. Like, F this. Like, yeah, something's not working for you. And this realization is coming at the perfect time. So if you've been thinking about walking away from something, you're on the right track. Let's see what else you got here. We have a resolution. It's a beautiful card. See the shadow in the background? Resolution with an aspect of your shadow, maybe. Divine feminine. Yes, and teaching. I love this. You're following your divine feminine energy, regardless of your gender. You know, we have masculine and feminine energies within us all. Everything in the universe, actually. But anyways, you're following that energy more. You're integrating that as part of your authentic expression. And divine energy wants to create, wants to bring things into form, bring things into the world that are reflective of oneself. If we think about like maternal energy or mothering energy, giving birth, it's like a birthing of something that is part of oneself, right? So there's something here that you're bringing into the world, ushering into the world through your authentic experience, I'm hearing, and expression. And that's requiring you to say, no way, Jose, to something else. Teaching. Maybe you are teaching this to others as well. Or perhaps it's being taught to you. That's interesting how I said like the moon energy, the duality of the moon, because moon is feminine energy. And we have the moon here. We have the Maiden Mother Crone energy. Maybe you want to watch the last reading that I posted, the collective one, the 1111 portal. We talked a lot about this. Mother Maiden Crone energy, triple moon goddess energy. But this is, you're resolving something for yourself here. You're allowing your divine feminine aspect to teach you how to really be more of yourself and unlock the right door for you. I love this so much. Some of you have been in like some kind of institution. Maybe it's a little bit patriarchal or paternalistic, or maybe it's just like doesn't allow for creativity and flow, or there's too much red tape, or something about like, well, I'm hearing sticking it to the man, you know. It's like, and that comes from like, anyways, there's something about you saying that structure, that form doesn't work for me right now. Okay, it's not allowing me to be my full self. So I'm gonna leave that behind, and I'm not gonna care what other people say about that. Yeah. Hell yeah, I'm like seeing Hecate with like pom-poms, like a cheerleader. She would never, but I am seeing that. Okay, protection is your third message. We got some tarot here too we'll go through. Release. Interesting. And ancient wisdom. Ooh, there's two messages here. The first one is you are protecting some ancient wisdom. And I feel like it's interesting. I feel like this protection is maybe a little bit of like, well, you need to let something out in the world that is of ancient wisdom. You need to release this into the world. Maybe it's a creative project of yours, or a teaching, or something you're doing intuitively. It's like it needs to come out into the world, and you've been protecting this. You've been holding on to this. And that would make perfect sense, because in the past, or maybe right now, depending on where you are on the timeline, your divine feminine aspect did not feel safe in letting out, releasing this ancient wisdom, because it wouldn't be accepted in the matrix structures, okay, of rationality, which, you know, we all need rationality, but I hope you know what I'm saying here. Some kind of like institutionalized knowledge, this would never, your authentic expression would never fly, or you wouldn't be able to really be yourself, create what you want to create. Some of you are real big artists here, okay? Or you have just like very different ideas about things that want to come out, that need to come out. I also feel like there's a message here that there's some ancient wisdom that you're tapping into. It's like Spirit has released it. I'm hearing now coming to DVD. I don't know, maybe those initials mean something to you, but it's like it's now available for you. And perhaps Spirit was protecting this. There's something else here, though. What else is going on here, Spirit? What else is going on for Sagittarius? Death. Something about your 8th house could be significant right now, which is about transmutation. The 8th house can be at once a scary house, intense, and also kind of boring, especially when it gets associated with taxes, right? Yeah, so in a way it can be kind of boring in that sense, but it really is like, you know, death, sex, taxes. But when we think about that saying, you know, about death and taxes, there's only, how does it go? Oh my God. There's only 2 things that are certain in life, death and taxes, or something like that. It kind of really does speak to the 8th house, because the only thing that is certain is change. And also like energy that is owed. How do I say that? Well, it doesn't matter. Anyways, the point here is that something's definitely coming to an end, and it's unlocking a huge door for you. I'm hearing don't sit on the fence with this. Okay, your current energy, Queen of Cups. Glorious. This is somebody who really cares about themselves and loves themselves, and is also willing to love others who meet their frequency, who are also sensitive. There's something about you connecting with sensitive souls, sensitive to energy, sensitive to love. Shaman, enchanter, it says on the card. This is like realizing that there is a lot to gain through exploration into unarticulatable realms. Okay, so the shadow of Sagittarius, like you're the great teacher, the sage, the shadow of that is someone who's really didactic, someone who thinks like a preacher, like in a negative sense, like they know it all, like a know-it-all. Yeah. Okay. So my South Node is in Sag, so I've had to work through a little bit of like the kind of top-down teaching approach in some aspects of my life and integrate more of a Gemini, since that's my North Node, integrative community approach. Okay, and so, like, yeah. Spirit wants you to know that you are moving into that community approach. Okay, meaning that you are not there's something softening about you. And it's beautiful because it's giving you access to more information. But that information might not be something that you can teach in a straightforward manner, or it might not be something that people can easily comprehend and swallow, you know? There's no right or wrong here in some of your teachings, I'm getting. Interesting. Ace of Swords in reverse for your opportunity. Yeah, exactly. There's something subtle, like a subtle knowingness, a subtle way of being, or a subtle truth. This is like you're moving out of an energy of like needing hard truths or needing to explain things in a very logical, rational fashion that's so intellectual, like, which can be so good, right? But it's like moving out of that into this kind of like feely state that is so creative and so open to possibilities. This is also you having the opportunity to move in the direction you want to move in without feeling the need to explain to anybody why you were doing such a thing. This is you also realizing that I'm seeing someone go like this, like with the word. I don't know. I've never really done that gesture, but it's like I'm seeing that. This is realizing that power for you in this moment, okay, not like this isn't a blanket statement, but power for you in this moment does not come through your word, but through your actions, your flow, your energy flow, not what you say. So that maybe you've been trying to tell somebody something, convey some message or some truth or come to a resolution, or perhaps you're in a career where it's like a lot of speaking or teaching on that kind of like hierarchical level where you're at the top and the students are at the bottom. This is like you taking a chance on yourself that is actually more authentic to who you are, and understanding how you can move much easier through this lifetime in the way you want without having to explain everything. I hope that makes sense. If it doesn't, oh well, because that's kind of the message. Oh well, if it doesn't make sense, right? Interesting. Okay. 7 of coins for your supportive energy. It says production and reap. This is you taking accountability as well for where you are in your life and where you can go in the future, which is why you're saying F that to something that doesn't serve you. Because you know if you continue going down that path, you have no one else to blame but yourself. You're wise enough to know that. So you're standing back, you're taking accountability, you're looking at what you've reaped. You know, you're looking at your produce. I'm hearing interesting. Scorpio had a message one time about cleaning something in the like a jar, a jam, something. Could be a message there for you. It's like the last Scorpio reading, not the birthday one, the one before. But anyways, there's something here about you looking at what you've built for yourself and figuring out where it is that you need to keep building and where it's not really working out. This is really taking a step back and taking accountability for your reality. And when you do that, when you take accountability, you realize how powerful you are. That's the beauty of accountability. It's like, oh, I actually created a lot of this shit that I don't like myself, which means that I can create something else. I don't have to keep creating this. It's me who's doing this. You know, and that can be hard depending on the circumstance that you're in. But there's always another way. There's always a choice. Always. And I feel like you found another way, or you're finding another way to be more of who you truly are, to unlock a door, to confront something, difficult as well. Your challenge, the sun. Well, the moon is the divine feminine and the sun is the divine masculine. And so, of course, this would make sense that this is your challenge. Some of you might have to kind of cloak yourself in a way, not be center stage in some sense. Cloak your wisdom, cloak your knowledge, protect yourself. Protection. Release ancient wisdom while also protecting yourself. A lot of the times it's better to know more than what you say. Remember that. Okay, some of you could also not be feeling so great right now. Maybe you're tired, exhausted, having some kind of health issues here. What do you want to say about that? I'm hearing switch your focus, 8 of Swords in reverse. Switch your focus to something that does make you feel revitalized. It's because you're thinking in circles about something. The decisions you've made in the past, the things you've said, the things you've not said, the secrets that you know or that you've kept, something like that. 2 of Swords and the Page of Wands. Okay, I feel like some of you feel like you should have said something, or you're wondering why you chose not to. I don't know. Something like that. There's too many thoughts anyways going on about something that can't be changed. We can't undo the past. I mean, technically we can because the past only lives in our consciousness. It only lives in our mind. And so we can go back and change the memory, which we always do. Because when we can never really fully remember exactly what happened. So we fill things in with new information, or we see things from a different angle because now we're older or we have a different perception. So we remember things differently. So in that sense, of course, we change the past. But there is something here that cannot be undone. Okay, something played out that cannot be undone. And you don't need to keep going over it. Okay, sometimes it's good to, but Spirit's saying if you're feeling tired and exhausted or having some kind of strange pains, aches, things like that, it has something to do with like rumination. Okay, 10 of Coins in reverse for your advice. This is leaving something solid, stable, secure, something the matrix world considers to be a hoorah, a success. You made it. You did it. You arrived because you're wealthy. You arrived because you're now CEO of the company. You arrived because you finally got married. Like, all those kinds of things, which can be good things. Nothing wrong with them. But there's something here about like releasing those kinds of expectations or benchmarks that tell you whether you're successful or not. It's like you're saying, screw that. I don't buy into that. That's your advice. Okay. Six of Swords, navigate and progress for the outcome. There's something you're mentally detaching from. And look at you, the beautiful white owl with the rose. It's like you're taking what's precious, what's soft, what's feminine here in you, what's precious, and you're moving it like you're going somewhere else with it. You're going on a journey with it. You're not going to keep it boxed in here to some limited belief or thinking or expectation. You're detaching here. You're making progress big time on your path. This is such a beautiful reading, Sag. I love, 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 love this for you. Really soak it in. So good for you. Congratulations. All right. That's what I got for you. I love you so much. I'll see you next time. Capricorn, let's get into your message and see what's going on. My beautiful, my dear, my beloved Capricorn. Capricorns. What's going on? What message do we have for Capricorns? What's 3 things Capricorn needs to know right now? 3 things Capricorn needs to know right now, Spirit. Capricorn's tuning in, the Capricorn collective. Knowledge is power. Seeing knowledge. I just said that to a Capricorn today. Knowledge is power. The more you know about something here, the more ammunition you have, the more protection you have, the more tools you have. Okay. Let's see what else is going on here. 3 things Capricorn needs to know on their path. Interesting. Okay, we're getting some oracle cards out first, and then we'll get tarot to go further into these oracle messages. Whoa, you got a lot for the last pile here. These could all be linked, I feel. These 3 things you need to know. Feels like a little bit of a progression. Most of them are face down though, so it's just an intuitive feeling. This deck or which deck? Let's use this deck for Capricorns. I'm hearing something about personalizing something. Something wants to be personalized. Maybe you need a personal reading. My readings are closed right now, but I don't know. From another reader, maybe? I don't know. Personalized? What that's about? Or something needs to be personalized. Feels impersonal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like taking another one. Another one? No. Okay. First message Spirit has for you, Capricorn. Power. This is the, Isis wears this crown. It's the crown of Hathor, which is also on the High Priestess's lovely head. Okay, so this is about crown chakra activation, divine connection to a higher power, and knowledge, right? Knowledge, right? Knowledge, right? How many times am I going to say that? Oh my goodness. Maybe something's repetitive, or Spirit really wants you to really think about getting more knowledge. Truth. The eagle, a bird's eye perspective here. Truth and power. Teachers. For some of you, there is definitely a lot to learn from a teacher. A spiritual teacher, I don't know, I'm hearing physics teacher, some teacher, okay, maybe a spirit guide, a partner, some teacher. For others of you, we're going to have to see which way Spirit wants to go with this message, but for others of you, you could also be questioning somebody's teachings. Maybe you feel like they lack some kind of truth. Who are the best teachers for you? Like, do you have a teacher, maybe in school or just in general, like a life teacher? Who taught you the most in life? What did they teach you about power? Who taught you about power? Yes, that's a good question. I heard ding. Who taught you about power? And what did they teach you about power? Capricorn. Truth about power. Okay, let's see. And we're going to weave these together because I feel like they're connected. But let's see the second message. Knowledge. Number 34. Inner journey. And reflection. What do you value? Why is Spirit asking you so many questions, Capricorn? What do you value? Spirit wants you to definitely go within, inner journey and reflection. This is where you find the knowledge, your inner teacher. What have you taught yourself about power and truth? Oh boy. Okay, let's see the last pile since so much came out here. Time, joy, dragonflies might be significant for you. We have harmony, lovely, involution, kindness, one, integration. Oh, this is so beautiful. And past, present, and future. Whatever difficulties, challenges, unknown things are coming up for you right now, Capricorn, and I'm assuming there must be something since you're watching a tarot reading. In the future here, there is a beautiful energy coming through where you are going to find harmony, peace, like there's some kind energy coming towards you as well. A kind, an act of kindness will be bestowed upon you is what I'm getting. An act of kindness will be bestowed upon you. There's also something about another person coming through, who's very kind, has a big heart, and they might help you here, or you might become one with them in some sense. It could be business, could be love, could be a child that you're having. I'm not sure, but there's some act of kindness that is happening that helps you feel more at peace, that gives you a sense of oneness. This creates a shift from within, gets you back to a place of harmonious energy, joy here. This has something to do with Saturn, though. It is a matter of time. A certain amount of time has to pass before this integration happens. Past, present, future. You're on a very specific leg of your journey here. Well, you're on a very specific journey in general, but you're on a very integral part of the path. Integration. Swapping out the fake for the real, I'm hearing. I'm seeing like fake plants being changed for real plants. It's like something that was imitating life. You're taking that out and putting in the real thing that is life. Oh, wow. Something big's happening here, Capricorn. This moment in time in which you might feel a lack of power, or a power struggle in some sense, or questions around truth. This whole thing is like, I always feel like so cliche when I say these things because it's hard to, really convey the magnitude of the message and the feeling, but it's like such a pivotal moment for you of understanding yourself. I got this message. I don't know why I'm being reminded of it, but I got this comment. I get it a few times, like a month or maybe every 6 months or so. I don't know. But people say, I used to really resonate with your readings a lot and I don't anymore. Or people will say, I used to resonate with other readers and now you're the only one I resonate with. And I think that's a really good sign, actually, when you can move on from one teacher, right, to the next. Of course, I'd love to grow and learn with you and go down the path with as many people as I've connected to. But sometimes our paths split. And this is a message for you about something that's going on with you. Sometimes paths split and you go down a new one, and your old teacher or someone maybe you've been teaching doesn't come along with you. It's just time. So when people write that, I think that's great. I think that I've done whatever I need to do, that you don't, I can't give you any more. And I often think about it as like, grades, like going through the grades. It's like, okay, well, the grade so-and-so teacher doesn't go on to the next grade with you. You move on, right? It's interesting. But anyways, maybe there's something like that happening for you, Capricorn, where you're splitting paths. And it doesn't have to be with somebody. It could be with an old way of life that has taught you quite a lot. And now it's time for you to learn a deeper truth about yourself. And it requires a new direction of self-reflection. Nobody can come along on your inner journey with you. Not really. Nobody can tell you what you know. Not really. This is about discovering your own power, really. Okay, so let's find out your overall energy right now. Knight of Coins. So Capricorn-like, so stoic, determined, steadfast, strategic, planning, persevering. I'm hearing winded, maybe a little bit tired here. I mean, he's not on a horse, he's on foot. Where the hell did the horse go? So maybe something has started to slow down, or you feel like you've lost some momentum with something even. Or we could look at this card another way and say there's no need for the horse anymore. You have arrived to where you need to go. You don't need that horse. You're here. Okay. Something's paying off. I feel like it might be coming about like in a roundabout way. Okay. There might be a blessing in disguise type situation for some of you. Can we get, what's the vibe here with this? Spiritual cleansing. Ooh, yeah. Partnership. Perception. There's some contract, okay, partnership you have. Could be business, could be a landlord, could be a love interest, could be family member, whatever, an old part of yourself. There's some partnership you're in that I feel like you're trying to hold on to in some way, or you have a certain perception about this partnership that needs to be changed and shifted. It's time for a cleansing of this energy for your protection. Okay, so like I was saying, it's like something has just outstayed its welcome. It's done what it needs to do. And it's time to move towards this beautiful energy over here of joy and harmony, integration, kindness, the one or oneness. So let's see. 9 of Swords for your opportunity. Yeah, I felt like blessing in disguise energy. Like something feels a little bit difficult. 9 of Swords is a card about stress, anxiety, sleepless nights, feeling like everything's coming at you at once. It's very oppressive. Very difficult energy. Very, very difficult energy. Okay. But it's your opportunity, which means that in this moment of anxiety and stress, and for some of you could be darker than that, could be a little feeling depression or just panic even, there is knowledge in that moment. Okay? So rather than trying to run from that energy, try to change your perception of it. This is very hard to do, but it's also very helpful to do. What is my anxiety, my pain, my frustration telling me right now about myself or about my situation? What am I scared of? Why am I scared of it? How did we get here? Take it as a moment to really go inwards to find the truth of yourself. Okay? And go deeper. If you're like, well, Andy, I'm stressed because like I didn't get paid this week. Like obviously that's really stressful. I know. But maybe this is just an example. Not saying that's going to happen. It's just an example. But maybe you need to go a little bit deeper to get to the real wisdom. Like, okay, so what does that mean for you that you didn't get paid? Is that about you feel disrespected? Does that feel like you're undervaluing yourself because you're at a place that would do that to you? You know, like try to ask bigger questions about what that means. Or do you feel like nobody would be there for you if you needed help with finance, you know, whatever. Keep asking those kinds of questions. That's where the power is. I hope this helps, Capricorn. Your opportunity is the anxiety, which means that it needs to happen for a reason. You need to take a good, hard look at what's going on in your life, where you're at, for a reason, because you need to shift into a new paradigm, because there's something else waiting for you that you're not accessing right now. And the only way to get there is by confronting that which stands in your way. It's just the way it is. I've been there. A lot. Okay. So let's see. Your supportive energy, Page of Staffs. Beautiful. There's your budding hope of inspiration. Inspired. You will find a solution here for yourself. You will find what you're looking for. You might get some key information or help. You might get the knowledge that would really help unlock something for you. Knowledge is power, but you have to seek it. Page. It's a page, right? Page of Wands. You have to seek it out for yourself. Some of you need to go get some advice. Somebody could also be delivering you a message that gives you some big insights. You also need to kind of shift your strategy here, I feel. You need to take more inspired action rather than really planned, you know? I'm not going to do anything until I make sure this is the right move. It's like, that's a good thing. I'm a Taurus, of course. I feel the same. But there's also something about when something sparks you or you get a download, hey, maybe this is the opportunity to do that. That's the inspiration Spirit wants you to follow. The challenge, Knight of Cups in reverse. Yeah, there's a lack of feeling like you have an open door or an opportunity here. This is, something's coming towards you, but it ain't coming easy. That's what I'm seeing. Which doesn't mean that you got the shit end of the stick. It means that when you do get what you're headed towards, which was amazing, Capricorn, you will have done it out of your own volition. You will have done it out of your own power, your own integrity, and you will have discovered a lot more about yourself and the truth of your situation. If a solution came easy for you, you would skip over this whole inner journey. And maybe that sounds good to you, but in the long run of your soul's journey, it's not. Because this is preparing you for something much bigger and better down the line. Okay? Where are we at? We're at advice. 4 of Staffs. If this is about home, okay, Let me see. Or marriage or some kind of commitment here. You've been there too long. Okay, if it's a home or something, 10 of Swords, the Hangman. Something's like has to change. And you have to see this, or if it's a marriage, you have to see, and it's ending, or there's something wrong with it. And if there isn't, this is not part of your message, okay? So only take what works and resonates. But something here that is represented by the Four of Wands, which is either marriage, something that stabilizes you, grounds you, or a home, is coming to an end. And again, this is only if you already know that. And it's really painful, okay? It's not pleasant. It's horrible. It feels like a massive betrayal. However, Spirit wants you to gain a new perspective on this and to understand that this is being sacrificed, this thing, into the ethers so that you can evolve and change and get on the right path for yourself. Okay? Now, if that doesn't resonate with you, the advice here is to my cats, Ace of Cups. To reconsider, what does stability mean for you? In Capricorn's world, your world, whoever you are, what would make you feel like everything is all good right now? I am all good. What does that look like for you? Spirit is saying it's Ace of Cups, Nine of Cups. It's about emotional fulfillment. It's about love. It's about excitement. It's about joy. It's not necessarily about things that we can see in the 3D world. It's about what we feel. Okay? So let's see the outcome. 5 of Coins and Strength. Oh, Capricorn, I'm hoping that this cycle comes to a close for you soon because we've been in this energy for a while here on this channel. But we're making progress, I feel. But it's been tough. It's been real tough for you. And this is a tough one, okay? But look, the strength. The strength is the outcome. Major Arcana card. Look, this is you holding on to your faith, holding on to your inner strength, knowing that no matter, the Capricorn I could see this sort of resonating with the Capricorn that I was talking to today. And he said to me, well, I guess what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And here's Spirit saying that with the 5 Pentacles and the Strength card. So Capricorn, take advice from a Capricorn. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And I know that's so rough and so awful and hard. There is going to be a little bit of a loss that you feel in some sense. But it's giving you strength. And please, please don't forget all this beautiful stuff that is coming up for you in time. Okay, in time. Joy, harmony, oneness, kindness. Okay? Don't resist the change. Gain the knowledge that you need. Arm yourself with knowledge. And also about your inner truth and who you really are and what you really want in this life. What's serving you and what's not. What needs to be released. All right, Capricorn. I love you so much. Watch your other placements if you feel like it. And I'll see you next time. Hi, Aquarius. Let's see what's going on for you. What are 3 things that Spirit wants you to know about right now? What are 3 things that Aquarius needs to know, Spirit? I'm going to pull out some Oracle cards and then we'll pull out some Tarot and see what the message is all about. I'm getting something about a window. Like I feel like it's a window of opportunity or there's a window. I don't know. look out your window. Okay. And then as I said that, the card meditate fell out. Perhaps there's a sign for you or a synchronicity that you're going to see out your window. Or maybe you just need to shift your focus on to something else. Or a change in perception. Home. Okay, I didn't see what the first one is, but let's get some more oracle for Aquarius spirit guides. What does Aquarius need to hear? What is the view from your window, Aquarius? What do you look at every day? When you're at home and you look out your window, what is it that you're looking at? Is it something that brings you some kind of peace or not? And if it's not, is there somewhere else that you could put your focus? Maybe you like have some space and you need to, I don't know. Okay, let's see. A nice desktop can do wonders if you don't have a view. No, guys. Okay, let's find out. What's the first thing that Spirit wants to talk to you about, Aquarius? Water. Maybe you need to look at some water. Okay, what is going on? Modern. A nice, get a desktop image of water. I'm sorry, Aquarius. I know. Let's get into it. Self-love. This water here. Modern, self-love, and water. Like, okay, I know it sounds like a silly message, but let's just go with it and see where it flows, okay? Maybe you do need to get some kind of water feature, a small fountain or something, watch some videos about water. There seems to be a need to meditate here, which is the next cards. Actually, let's see what the next message is. Meditate, the Rose Phoenix, and New Day. This is actually really beautiful. There's some kind of serenity energy that I'm feeling like that's available to you to help calm you. I feel like it has something to do with your heart. Something about healing your heart. Some of you need to step away from technology for a little bit. Maybe social media or something else that you're doing. It's like somewhere where I feel like it's somewhere where you're focused in on, and I'm hearing the cones in your eyes, the cones. I don't even know if that's what it's called, but it's like something's coming into your brain because you're focused on it, and like you need to change your perspective. Now, this could be a metaphor, right? Like you need to shift your perspective on something. Let me see what the Rose Phoenix is talking about. The Rose Phoenix. Be bold and mighty forces will come to your aid. Today you are stepping into spiritual completion. You have done the work to heal the past and are becoming more and more masterful with managing your emotions and the present. The future you that has all the answers and has already accomplished its mission for humanity is able to send you energy across time and space for you to be nourished and empowered now. I love those reminders and messages that, you know, we are all of our selves all at once. We are our past self, we are our present self, and we are our future self. And we can tap into those timelines whenever we need to. Okay, so remember that. You can tap into your future self. And your future self seems to have a very important message for you about your perception of something. Like a rosebud, you have fully blossomed, and like a phoenix, you are rising from the past, flying fearlessly into an inspiring, it's like you need inspiration, an inspiring horizon. And then we have New Day here. Beautiful new path opening up for you, Aquarius. And it's like, it's right there. I feel like maybe you'll even be able to envision your future. through some kind of meditation, which doesn't have to be like conventional, whatever you picture to be conventional meditation. It could just be like fixing your gaze on something and just, or listening to music, something that just puts you into a state of, well, I'm hearing non-duality, a state of non-duality. Maybe where you're not weighing different options or thinking this or that. I think water, though, is key for you. Something about water. And I feel like it's something about looking at it for some reason. Or if you can't see, it's something about focusing your perception on it in some way. Sensing it, the water, the flow, the self-love, the creation, the possibility for movement and change. It's beautiful. Some of you might actually be making something related to water. Then we have home. We also have some tarot cards. They're face down, so we're going to see what they say after. I don't know how to say this. Kintitsuku? No, I'm not even going to try. I think it's Japanese. But this card talks about perception again. It's like something that is broken, looking at it from a new angle, a new lens, and seeing the possibilities. Seeing that something that is broken or has changed shape and form is actually perfect the way it is. And it's coming up with the home card. Okay, so some shift in the home, or about the feeling of home. Healing energy is being healed. There's some perfection coming into your life right now. Everything is falling into place, Aquarius. Whether you see it or not. No, I'm just kidding. No, you do need to see it, actually. Wow. This feels different for you. Usually when I read for Aquarius, I don't know, this is just really soft and gentle. Not to say that you aren't, but usually we get, I don't know, but this is just really different. So with that said, I feel like either there's a new group of Aquarians here, and welcome to the channel, or you've had a shift, pretty significant. I believe that to be true. That you've had a significant shift, Aquarius. I actually feel guided to pull out some charms for you. So let's see if there's a message in here, something that resonates for you. We have forever and the number 8. We have the letter A, a rocking horse. The world card, birthday. A very specific message coming through, okay? So if it's not for you, that's okay. It doesn't mean the rest of the message isn't. Some of you might have lost someone. They might have passed, or maybe this is even, it could be a child, but I'm also seeing a parent or an animal, someone very close to you. Like I'm seeing you in a line, like it's a lineage of some sort. You're getting some closure around that. Okay. You're at the grieving process is doing what it needs to do. You're coming to a place of completion and healing here. That's just for somebody. We have the letter E, the peace symbol, a bird in a cage, the letter O, the scales of justice, a hat on a nurse's hat on a heart, definitely healing energy here, and a star. This is beautiful. Something has come to completion for you. Some energy that maybe you felt you were trapped in, or it's like you were looking around at your situation, your scenario. It could even be your home. And it was like haunting, or you felt trapped in some way, or something's out of sorts in some way. And it's like it's resolved. Okay, you're being reborn here. I love it. Okay, let's see what else we get with the tarot. And the music stopped right there. And then went back on. All right. All right, Spirit. As I said, what? You're being reborn. Yeah, maybe something was just like a blip on your radar. Now, I'm trying to underplay anything. I'm sure something was really hard on you in some way. for you to shift. Usually shifts come after periods of difficulty. But the music begins again. Okay? Six of Swords for your overall energy. This is detaching. This is one of your cards, Aquarius. This is understanding when to really detach from something in your mind. Okay? No longer giving it your mental energy, and understanding that there's more in the journey, more on the path to be explored. This is not all there is. Okay, I'm noticing this mountain peak here is like cut off. Very interesting. What's that about? It's also realizing like there's something that's just not worth the climb. Maybe you can see where something would go from where you're at now, and you don't actually have to go down that path in order to find out you're going to be disappointed or find out it's not exactly what you want. You have a vantage point. You can see what others can't. You're not at the bottom of the journey. You're not at the bottom of the mountain. You have a vantage point. And I feel like you're looking at something here and you're like, yeah, I don't really want to climb that mountain. I see it for what it is. I'm going elsewhere. I love this. Oh, I'm hearing alpaca. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Your opportunity. Page of Coins. I'm ready for a new journey to learn new things. I love this. This is like a little bit of a humble energy that is like humility in a very positive way, because I'm seeing the words right here. I have them written out, but they're just catching my eye. It's from something else, but it says higher self plus ancestors. It's like you're making a connection here, that there's something much more significant going on for you in the ethers. Okay, but I'm seeing this as you, and it's like you're heading on a journey towards this Page of Pentacles. And I feel like you're coming towards this page, understanding that even though something is nascent, new, maybe even naive, or just a beginner, they still have something to teach you. This could be an aspect of yourself. It could be someone outside of you. It could be a child teaching you something. Or it could be like a new path, like a new hobby or a new career, or something that just feels like you're not really sure what they have to offer, but you value it. And I feel like you're coming towards this with a lot more wisdom and knowledge than they have. But you still understand that even though you have more, it doesn't mean that you have everything they have. Okay? You can have more pencil crayons, but maybe you don't have the color blue, and they do. Right? So this is understanding the value of something that seems like it has less value. That's very mature, very wise. And understanding that comes from a place of integrity and self-knowledge, okay? And like something about not letting your ego get in the way either, so that you can actually see something for what it has to offer. All right. So let's see what energies are supporting you. 7 of Coins. Yeah, see, it was a blue crayon right there. Yeah, it's like you're looking at this and you're like, I have all the pencil crayons, but I want to pick, the water. Thank you. It's like, I want to color in the water. I want to be by the water, or, whatever water symbolizes to you. I don't have that color that I need. I don't have that view out my window, but I know somebody who does. Okay? And they can teach me quite a bit. Cool. Some of you might be signing up for a course or traveling somewhere, and you might think like, oh, I don't really know these people. Maybe they're not at my level, or they're interested in something I know nothing about. But your intuition is telling you there is something there for you, and that's true. Wow, Aquarius, I love this. This is such a good energy. This is such a good person. You're such a good person. I just feel like whatever's happened to you recently, or whatever's going to happen, maybe you haven't come into this energy. There's like something about like self-acceptance and realizing that there's so much more to come for you. And you can find things in the strangest of places, or in places that other people wouldn't think to look. Inspiration. Okay, let's see the challenge. 4 of Staffs. Yeah, I feel like you kind of got to break out of something that's routine, something that you look at every day, or something like it feels like a brick wall almost. Or yeah, it's like you're running up against a wall with something, or maybe you've gotten comfortable thinking about something or someone so often, or your house just feels, you're going to try something new. Maybe you're going to redecorate your house, or you're going to renovate, or you're going to move. You're going to do something a little bit out there, okay? And I know, Aquarius, you're all about shocking changes at some level, but you're also a fixed sign. So from one fixed sign to another, change is not always easy when it comes to massive, like big things, like relationships or moving and things like that. Okay? This can be a difficulty for you. Depends on the rest of your birth chart, of course, but there's something here about some sense of stability you have right now, some routine, something you're used to, that is kind of standing in the way between you and this new path you're on to discover something that has been not in your immediate awareness. This missing crayon that's going to color in the water. And water symbolizes love, emotion, intuition, creativity. It's like you're finding that piece there. Look, and even how they're holding their hand, it's like waiting for the crayon. I love it. All right. The advice for you, Aquarius, this is a little bit of a shorter one, but I guess the message is pretty straightforward. We have the 10 of Swords. What happened here? Huh? The advice is the 10 of Swords. That's kind of shocking. What is this? Is this the past? Is this something that you're observing? What's the advice with the 10 of Swords? Tell me more. Spirit, tell me more for Aquarius. What is this? Hearing something like, what pray tell do we have here? Ace of Wands. Yeah, well, I guess that makes sense. This could be about the state of the world as well, and things that you're witnessing out there in the collective. You know, there's a lot of horrors and that exist out there in the world, but you could be seeing or feeling a shift that is running parallel to the atrocities that you witness, or the need for a shift, and you feel inspired by this, or there's something you're going to do to take action in this regard for some of you. For others of you, you're seeing a painful ending, perhaps even a betrayal, as a new opportunity. Amazing. You know, life is so unpredictable. We can do a million things to keep us as constant and safe and secure, the routines and mortgages and marriages and forever and evers. We got the forever little, I'm hearing chiclet, little charm that came out. We have the peace symbol again, and I saw Jupiter, which is a planet of expansion. It's like things can change. Let me start again. The point is to expand our sense of peace, not to keep everything the same, not to keep things predictable or monotonous or easy. When things are hard and difficult, it doesn't mean that there isn't room, time, or the possibility for peace. Now's the time for you to step into the energy of peaceful expansion. Not looking at people or situations as foes or enemies or blocks or whatever, something you need to war against or fight, but for opportunities to bring something new in the world, some kind of change, or to learn something that could help you come into a higher state of consciousness and be able to share that consciousness with others. See, once you get the blue crayon, you color in the water and others drink from that. These little animals here, these little goats, they drink from the water. Maybe Capricorns, they are also ruled by Saturn, but they're kind of different than you, Aquarius. Okay, maybe there's a Capricorn out there that needs your help, or maybe you have Capricorn in your chart and that's the part of you you're nourishing. But it's like you get that crayon, you color in the water, and others are able to nourish themselves from that. But it starts with you loving yourself enough to follow the path to peaceful expansion. And that is going to require some kind of change, doing something new, taking a chance on something. But you're not scared of that. Not really. You're really not, Aquarius. You're not. Okay, let's see the outcome for the next 3 months. The Hangman, a new perspective. That's how we started. You need a new perspective. You need to shift your perspective. And I love this card actually in this deck because he's nude, right? He's fully vulnerable. He's bare. He's being his authentic self. He's meeting the world without persona. He's meeting himself without persona. And this is you. This is you seeing things differently. Seeing how things could be different for yourself and maybe for others. And that is going to require some kind of sacrifice here. Something related to the Four of Wands, okay? It doesn't have to be major. Maybe it's a sacrifice. You're sacrificing the brick wall that you look at every day. You know, you're sacrificing a routine that isn't working for you. Could be something like that. And it's going to help shift your perspective. This is a major arcana card. It's the only one in your spread. So this is the big lesson for you, the Hangman. Sometimes we need our world to get turned upside down in some way for us to really see things as they are and see things how they could be. Right. The Rose Phoenix. This is you seeing your future timeline, your future self, and maybe the future timeline of others. I mean, you're Aquarius after all. You're tapped into all of humanity. Let's be real. Which can feel onerous and daunting. But it's a special power you have. This is really beautiful, Aquarius. I'm so happy here for this energy, for you, for this shift, for this peace that you're finding. And if you're like, I'm not finding peace, everything sucks. Well, this is available to you. This is a timeline that Spirit is showing you via this reading that you can step into. Okay, so it's up to you. But that's what I have for you, Aquarius, this time. I love you so much, and I'll see you next time, hopefully. All right. Hi, Pisces. We're going to get into your reading, but something interesting is going on. I was doing your reading, and a whole bunch of shit happened. Pixel came up, who's also a Pisces. So I want to start your reading over again, because just a lot was going on. But I do want to say a little message here about your empathy and your compassion and how strong that is within you, and how that can be both a blessing and a curse, so to speak, because you can use it to help heal people and to understand people at a different level, at a deeper level than most other people. And you can create art and music and a whole bunch of things, books and whatever you want, through the frequency of empathy. Like, it's like you know how to touch the soul of others. And this can be very helpful, very healing when people get touched by Neptune, like the light aspect of Neptune. It can just be mind-blowing, eye-opening. It's like you just bring people into a new level of conscious awareness, including yourself. And that is phenomenal. And that's who you are. The shadow, I'm hearing the veiled side of Neptune, the shadow side of Neptune, and the empathy, compassion, is that you can start to absorb other people's energies that are maybe in the shadow, or they don't have the best intentions, or there's something about them that is denser than you, a lower vibration, or just, not on the same plane of existence as you. And because you're so tapped in and tuned in to the emotional state of others, this enmeshment can happen, and you can get really ensnared and entangled. I'm hearing a rapture of kind of chaotic energy where you're just spinning and spiraling in the shadow of others. Okay? And I know that's an intense thing to say, but there was a message coming out about that. It was pretty weird, actually. But anyways, this is just something Spirit wants to bring to your awareness. Okay? I'm not saying it's necessarily happening to you, but it's something that you should be aware of with your own energy, the possibility for it to go either way. And then, of course, it's all up to you about how you want that magic power you have of this beautiful Neptunian empathy and creativity and psychic awareness and all of this. It's all up to you how you want that to be felt and experienced in this lifetime. So remember the power of choice, okay, and discernment when it comes to feeling energies and what you want to do with those energies. You don't have to be a mirror for everyone as well, I'm getting. It's like maybe you feel that negative energy and then you just express it back to them. But you don't need to do that, okay? You don't need to do it that way. There's another way to do it that would raise your vibration. Okay, that's for somebody. But let's get into your message. We have our little Pisces here. Pixel. Let's get into it and see what are 3 things Spirit wants you to know now that we got that big message out of the way. Maybe it's not out of the way, but we'll see. What are 3 things you want Pisces to know? Oh, what is that? Healer. See what I mean? I knew I was onto it. We got the healer card. Yeah, the number 32, which is a 5. So I feel like this is also talking about maybe something that you need to change here too. Healer. And we have the Eye of Horus. Something ancient with your energy, an ancient healer. Okay. Let's see. What else? We have fire. Let's see. And soulmate. Okay, I'm going to get some more oracle cards. We'll get deeper into these messages. I'm hearing break of a new day. There's something about like the early morning hours that could be very powerful to you, maybe after midnight. Seen that movie, what's it called? Is it called After Midnight? After Sunset? After Sunrise? I don't know. It has Ethan Hawke in it. It's like a romance movie. I don't know what that is. Maybe you're meeting someone romantically abroad or something like that. Going on a walk with them. Okay. We need the tarot. Let's work with this deck. I'm going to give it a couple shuffles and then we'll lay it on Pixel and she'll probably move. Because Pisces does not like to be used. I mean, who does? But Pisces will say, I'm out of here. For Pisces spirit. You ready, girl? We'll put the first one on the table. Going with it. All right. See, this is what I'm saying. Maybe she's like, you're not using me. I'm helping you. Okay. Let's see. The first message from Spirit. Healer and resolution. There's the shadow. So maybe you have a resolution with that shadow side of Piscean energy or Neptunian energy or just you, whoever I'm tapped into, right? Doesn't really matter. I'm picking up energy. But because I'm working with Pisces energy consciously, I'm also feeling that Neptune vibe. Okay, so there's something here about having a resolution with that side of yourself that maybe enmeshes with others in an unconscious way, or in a shadow way, or people get you discombobulated and you don't need to be. And it's like you're coming into some sense of balance with yourself and knowing that you can handle intensity without having to take it on. Masculine energy, ooh la la, Pisces. Yes, the sun here after sunrise. Masculine energy. You're having a resolution here with masculine energy. For some of you, you've been dealing with some difficult masculine energy in your life. Okay, could be other people. But I also feel like, sometimes when we deal with, most of the time, when we deal with a difficult energy, it's some energy within ourselves that we're having difficulty with. So if you're constantly having difficulty with with masculine energy in general in the world, with more than one person or more than one situation or institution, it's because some masculine energy within ourselves isn't totally healed and isn't in its full power. And masculine energy is about taking action, like really owning your actions and your behaviors, and kind of just having this life force to protect as well, to protect what is valuable to you, to stand up for yourself as well. And maybe you're doing all of that, but perhaps there's another way to do it that could be a little bit softer. You didn't like that one? You didn't like that one? Okay, guys, hold on. Let me just get her out of here so that we can finish your reading. I know you'll go on your own terms. I got it. All right. So I feel like that's what's happening. Now, of course, you could be having a resolution with somebody else, a divine masculine, somebody who's in masculine energy. There's something healing here. The second thing I got, and then we'll get into the third and then the tarot. Fire with protection. Yeah, this is masculine energy protecting. You know, the masculine energy protects the feminine energy. And I'm not talking about humans and gender and things like that. I'm talking about just like the laws of gender, the laws of like the universe, okay? What masculine energy symbolizes and stands for. The feminine energy is the creator, okay? It's the birther. You know, they give birth, feminine energies, right? So it's like bringing something into the world, and the masculine energy protects that creation and makes sure that can happen. Okay, and so that's also going on here. Inner journey. I feel like you're figuring out how to not to create. You already know how to create. How to protect your creations. Okay, how to make sure that you feel safe and secure enough to allow the things that are within you out into the universe to share with others. I also feel like this healing of your own masculine energy is creating a conscious, energetic boundary between you and others, so you don't have that negative enmeshment with other people's energies, okay? Perhaps you're doing some kind of boundary work. But it's coming from like a self-assured place, not an aggressive stance. I don't feel like you're being aggressive, or at least you're being asked not to be. Okay, there is a time for that, sure. But when we feel that level of aggression, if we ever do, it's because we feel like our life is in danger, you know, subconsciously. And so we start acting in ways because we feel our safety is jeopardized. But you've healed something where you do feel safe and secure, so you don't have to act in that way. Interesting. Even when others are. There's something just very still, calm, just this force. You ever meet people who have this divine masculine energy, regardless of their gender, and they're just who they are unapologetically, and people just don't mess with them? Not because they're waving their finger around, or not because they're like making threats or just being super aggressive, just because there's a level of respect that other people have towards that energy, because they just know that this person is not going to take bullshit. They're not going to take it in as their own, and they're not going to continue to receive it either. Okay, so that's where you're coming to, Pisces, which is great. Okay, soulmate. With authentic expression. This is how you meet your soulmate. And past, present, future. Ooh, interesting. Perhaps you have 3 significant soulmates in this lifetime. I feel like each soulmate you encounter gets you closer to this healed masculine energy within yourself. Like you start healing more and more of your masculine side, or that energy. Right, because if you want to come into union with someone who's a divine feminine, divine masculine, or they're just balanced, let's just say they're a balanced person. Forget all the masculine, feminine. They're just a balanced person. You yourself have to be balanced too, or you're going to risk losing that, or never even getting close to it in the first place, because it just won't resonate with you. So this is what this is all about. Like, this isn't just so that how do I say that? Well, there's a reward here for healing this part of you, protecting the sacred parts of you by coming to a resolution with your shadow self. And the reward is finding your soulmate through authentic expression. Because it's like when you enmesh with someone else and you take on their rage, their pain, their sadness, or maybe even just other aspects of them that aren't necessarily negative. But when you take that on that level of empathy, but it starts to become your energy, you can't connect with your real soulmate because it's not authentically you. You know what I'm saying? And I've been in situations that have been just so intoxicating and meshing, and I began to take on their energy, which already always existed inside of me. Okay. But it's like the energy became one and started to snowball. Okay, hold on. I need to explain that a little more. So toxic people like to be around other toxic people because they have an entity, and that entity likes to get bigger and more powerful. So that energy likes to snowball. So toxic people will find other people that they can grow their toxicity with, okay? And sometimes they pick the right person and sometimes they pick the wrong person. And that's up to you to decide whether you're going to be the right person or the wrong person. Are you going to let them trigger you in such a way where the toxicity snowballs and becomes bigger? Or are you going to say, no, not today. That's not me. That's your energy. Interesting. Okay, let's see your overall energy. 10 of Cups. Treasure and discovery. Oh, sorry, 10 of coins. But we'll also say 10 of cups. 10 of coins. Looking for stability. Something about graffiti coming up here. Treasure and discovery. Discovering more of yourself, your layers, your path, your future. Who are you going to be in 10 years from now? 5 years. But I say 10 because we have the 10 of coins. Maybe that's something you want to think about. Are the things that are giving you a sense of an identity now going to be there in 10 years? This is good. Your long-term planning here. You're also really thinking about the consequences of different things. And this is why I feel like you're stepping into a different energy where you're like, we got to get down to business here. I'm not messing around with this kind of stuff, with these people, with these situations. It's good. Okay, let's see. The opportunity, the devil. This is really a moment here of like untangling shadow from what it is that you want to do and how you see yourself. I don't know what has happened specifically for all of you, but there's something here that's just been rolled in unnecessarily, that's had too much of an effect on you, was blocking some creativity, perhaps even triggering some wounds. And it's like you said, whoa, no, this isn't going to work in the long term. Okay, let's see. So your opportunity is to release devil energy, to release enmeshing with toxic people or giving them so much of your time and attention. To also look at your own shadows. And I did say, like a toxic person will bring out toxicity that already exists within you. In other words, no one can make you toxic, right? If you're in a toxic relationship, it happens because there's something within you that is also needing to heal. Okay, let's just leave that there. The opportunity is the sun. Beautiful. This is illumination. This is also divine masculine energy, power, Genesis, something about sunrise, sunset, early morning hours. There's something important about the sun. Maybe you need to spend more time sun gazing or just getting exposure to the sun here. This is you stepping into your power, illuminating something, really bringing it out of a murky space for yourself. Like, no more murkiness, no more muddiness, no more of this. The challenge is the Two of Swords in reverse. What's this about? Some indecisiveness here. What are you indecisive about? What's happened here? Five of Cups, distance and ether. You could be at a distance from someone, or you distanced yourself from something and you're not sure about the decision you made there. That's a challenge, because that goes back to you feeling into their energy and forgetting what's good for you. The Star, yeah. You made a decision to distance yourself from someone or something, and that is on your destined path. That's what's meant to happen. That brought you lots of healing. You took accountability for your actions, and maybe somebody else didn't, okay? And you had to move away from that. This is the moment here where we say, I trust the choice I made. I trust the decision I made, because in making that decision, I protected myself from psychic harm, from emotional harm, from whatever, physical harm, hopefully not. But, I protected my path. So I made this decision. And maybe you have some grief over that, some sadness. But what you did was the right thing for you to do. And that kind of resolve in yourself and your decisions is exactly what divine masculine energy is like. Okay? It's like, I had to make that decision, and that's that. Because it protects my divine feminine aspect, the part of me that wants to create and grow in this world. All right, Pisces. Your advice, King of Coins, dedicated and adamant. Yeah, I feel like this reading has a lot to do with you getting serious, getting down to brass tacks. It's like, where am I going? Where am I going to be in 10 years? How am I going to make that happen? What are the steps I need to take? Who do I need to be around, and who do I not need to be around? I need to get prepared for my soulmate here. That's true, you do. But the only way to prepare for that is to step into more of your authenticity. And not to say that you're not authentic now, but I don't really think we know our full authenticity until we're about to die. It's like, oh, okay, so that's who I was all my life. So we're continually growing into our authenticity. Our choices are what define us. What's going to manifest in the next 3 months? Ace of Coins. I love this for you, Pisces. The ending, so beautiful. Wealth arising, it says on the card. You do it. You carve out that path for yourself. You step into it. And it wasn't easy, but you're doing it, Pisces. Masculine energy. It can be very difficult to heal that, especially if you've had negative experiences with masculine energies. Okay? Just out in the world in general. But in the light, it is so divine. That's beautiful, Pisces. Ace of Coins. In the next 3 months, the Star card, the 10 of Coins. You're doing it. You're doing it. You're protecting yourself here. You're using that power that you hold within you to heal yourself and heal others. I love it. All right, Pisces, that's what I have for you. I hope that helped. I'll see you next time.